Yo, what up? The neighbors have let their dog out in the yard for too long, and so it's barking a lot. And I have my window open because it's really hot in my room. Our furnace was broken earlier today, and oh god, I slept so good because it was slightly cooler in my room. It was amazing. But now the furnace is working again, so it's 77 degrees in my room. Don't love it. But yeah. Hope everyone's been having a good day. I can't remember what I've done today. I played a little bit of Median XL, I guess. I was going to play some Abiotic Factor. And then it was like, it's like 6:30. I'm just gonna chill and start the stream at like 7 for once. What if I did that? That'd be fucking crazy. So let's get fucking crazy. I'm starting early. I'm watching plot at the start of when I actually start playing the game. Like this day is insane. Tried peach blossom with raspberry at Yellowbird. Ooh. I maybe should have made myself another mug of tea before starting. I only have like 2/5 of this one left. I've been really thirsty the last couple of days, but also I've been way more into having sweet drinks than usual. Like, it took a lot of willpower to not have a second can of Coke after I finished lunch. Which... Shit. Acker, remind me after the stream to give Colt the money. Because I paid for the Hawaiian barbecue fried rice this week. Well, I will have paid after I pay Colt back. Guards, put him in the crystal. He didn't pay for lunch immediately. Yeah. Let's go ahead and get pirates happening. Hopefully my hands do not have any kind of lingering discomfort from fucking green chaos last night. Previously on
Nele Island, Madlantis, Honolulu. The boy's once small world grows bigger and bigger. Then, just as Majima makes a name for himself in the Pirates Coliseum, a mysterious woman appears. Naomi, Noah's charming sister and Jason's daughter, informs Majima of a secret. The treasure they seek lies hidden on Nele Island.
Chapter 3, The Old Man and the Sea. You can play darts.
So, this secret of Nele Island, it was the Esperanza treasure.
I can't believe it. We looked everywhere for that thing, and it was right under our noses. Nele Island, of all places.
So, that's all Naomi wanted? She just asked us to find the treasure?
Yep. 7 whole years since seeing you two, and that's really all she's got for you?
Oh, that's okay, really. We talked a bunch about normal stuff, too. And her and Mom seem like they're doing good.
Well, if you say so.
So, this request was actually a commission from Queen Michelle, sounds like? She bothered to mention what our take would be?
Queen keeps 90%, we keep 10%. Hard not to feel like a peasant, huh?
Well, if that's how she sees us, I see no reason to take her crap deal.
My thoughts exactly. I couldn't give 2 shits what she wants. Still, wouldn't be very piratey of us to back off that treasure now, would it? Split the loot my ass. I say finders keepers.
Assuming this intel of theirs is any good to begin with. Speaking of which, you got any idea where it came from?
Some moneylender from New York, she said.
New York?
Wait, could that be?
Spade Tucker. He's an 85-year-old moneylender from New York. An old-timer, well ingrained in the criminal underworld.
I'm sad it's not
Is
Nick
that
Ogata.
Spade Tucker, same as that story I heard. Captain, remember?
I remember. Simmer down, you lummox. So this Tucker guy, for some reason, is flat out convinced the Esperanza treasure's on Nele Island. About 6 months back, he teams up with Shigaki, an ex-Tojo clan Yakuza, to stop Nele Island from getting sealed off.
Hold on now. You say sealed off. What's that about?
With Palikana's leader Bryce gone, something had to be done about Nele Island, the group's base of operations. See, the Hawaiian government didn't exactly want the devotees banding together again. So they announced a plan. Kick everyone out and completely bar the island from entry. However, Tucker can't have that. He's sure the treasure is there.
Right.
But he can't say that's why he's objecting to the plan. There'd be a war over it. Would the treasure belong to the state? Or Palikana because it's their land? Either way, Tucker'd end up getting a sliver. Provided he got anything at all.
Gotcha.
His best bet's a workaround. Convince some ex-Yakuza to volunteer and clean up the island's nuclear waste. A group of brave men risking their health to save the planet? Government can't say no to that. Not a bad plan to circumvent the lockdown, wouldn't you say?
I would indeed.
Plus, Japan and the Yakuza were already connected to Nele Island. They'd supported Palikana before the illegal dumping scandal. That's why Tucker chose the Yakuza as partners. Of course, he told Shigaki and the other Yakuza about the treasure too. And that when they found it, they'd all split it.
Hang on a sec. Where do you fit in? How come you know so much about this plan of theirs?
The Queen keeps a clean house. Any info spilled in Madlantis, even a crumb, can't escape her. And booze-sucking, skirt-chasing Yakuza spill a lot of crumbs. Gather them up, piece them together, then you can get a pretty clear picture. You want to win a game? Get a good look at your opponent's hand.
Hot damn, what a badass. That's my daughter.
So we have an answer. It was Tucker who sent the Yakuza to Nele Island in the first place.
Still doesn't explain one thing, though. What made Tucker sure enough the treasure was there that he sent guys after it?
Good question. Why is that?
Naomi said she hadn't figured that part out yet.
Bummer.
Well, that said, we can't forget Naomi's line with Madlantis. Jury's still out on whether we can actually trust her.
Well then, Captain, what do you figure for our next plan of action? Where's the Goromaru bound for next?
There's someone I need to have a little chat with. On Nele Island.
On Nele Island? You mean Shigaki?
That's right. Not only is he buddies with Tucker, but he came to Nele Island to hunt for that treasure. Funny. He didn't say one word of that shit to me.
Yeah, that's right. He was even pushing you to hurry back to Japan, wasn't he? Trying to chase off anyone who might get in the way, huh?
Hell, he's gonna wish I was gone. We're crashing his little expedition and staking our claim. Well, lads?
Yeah! Hell yeah!
That's right!
Woo!
That treasure's good as ours! Not to mention, we got a score to settle with those Polycana bastards. For kidnapping Noah. Nele Island's calling, and we're gonna answer.
All right, then it's settled. We'll head back to the Goromaru and prepare to set sail. You and Noah can stop by when you're ready.
Yeah, we don't know what the treasure is, but theoretically, it might cure Noah of his asthma. Between Shigaki, Pelicana, and this Saejima guy, there's definitely gonna be a fight waiting on Nele Island. I better prepare here before setting off. Saejima. Hey, seems like you're having some success. I've been hearing tales of your exploits. I prepared a special present to reward your hard work. When you've got time, stop by Diamond Head. I've got new bounty info, so I'll send that over too. I'm expecting great things. More bounties.
Aloha.
Hey, Kay. I can now eat as much as I want, so give me everything I haven't already ordered.
Looks great.
I know, you should take this, Captain. Street Racer alternate Street Surfer flag. The sun at 36.5 degrees. Nice.
Come on in.
Know something for you. See ya. There's a bird called Joseph on the second floor veranda. A little while back, a guy with hair like a bird's nest saved him and brought him here. Seems like the bird really likes his new nest and refuses to leave, so I'm taking care of him for now. Say hello to the little guy for some time if you like. Oh, can I befriend Joseph? On social media? I can! And I already gave him some bird food before, and just forgot about it. Alright. Let's impress the bartender.
All right, who's the lucky winner today? Get the wax out of your ears and listen up. Let's say, just for now, that I was a king. With the power to shape the whole wide world to my will. If that happened, I could assemble a harem of beautiful lovers just for me, babe. But if it made you so much as frown, I'd say no. I could live in an old shack out in the sticks.
You gonna make me cry.
With a mattress as cold and as damp as a grave. And the only pillow I'd have to rest my head on would be as hard as a tombstone, fittingly. But if I knew it would help you to smile, it's okay.
Button timing is so weird.
Skin me alive, poke out my eye, and send me to hell. For I would burn to a crispy fry in the cool breeze. If it kept you from crying, I would do it 10 times, 1,000 times more. If you're happy, then so am I. I don't mind at all. Let me suffer here, let me be alone. Bring it on. If you're smiling, then so am I. Just as long as you're fine. Don't ever cry or say you're sorry. Just keep going. If you're alive, then so am I. I don't mind at all. Don't be sad. No, not you. You're too beautiful. If you're happy, that's all I ever need. I'll thank heaven every morning to have met you. man, I'll be brave come tomorrow. As long as you're happy and safe, that's all that I need.
I wasn't expecting that. That was emotions.
That was awesome, Captain!
To those who haven't played or seen Yakuza 0 yet, that's what those screenshots were from. And that storyline from from Yakuza 0 was an extremely good storyline.
Aloha! Come on in!
It says there's a recruitment here. You know what? Let's drink with the child. No one wanted to drink with me. Should I take him up on it?
We did lots of stuff again today, huh, Captain? Gotta make sure the crew gets breaks, or Goro will get tired out.
Can't have that. We'll need to come get a drink from time to time.
Being a regular at a real bar in Honolulu, I've come a long way from Rich Island.
Being a regular at a bar? I'd say that's a long way for any kid to come, wouldn't you?
All thanks to you, Captain. I get to do cool stuff like that every day now. You know, like going to Nele Island and Badlantis. I got to meet some super nice people there.
If your bar for nice is Yakuza and pirates, kid, you ain't gonna have a hard time fitting in anywhere. So, out of all the places we've gone so far, which was your favorite? Better than all the rest?
My favorite... Oh, I know. Can you guess it, Captain? I bet you can't.
You're on, matey. I'll get in one shot. The place you enjoyed the most so far? It's gotta be...
Waste disposal site on Nele Island, the tavern in Madlantis, or the beach in Honolulu? The tavern.
What about Dunghill? You know, that tavern in Madlantis?
The name sure is weird, huh? Like a big pile of poop.
Huh. You know what? You're right.
Even though it was named that, though, it wasn't poopy at all. Everyone there was minding their manners.
Come on, I'm pretty sure the clientele had a bit more scum to them than that, no? Either way, doesn't seem like I hit the mark with that answer, huh?
I guess the answer's Honolulu. The beach was really, really nice.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sure was pretty, wasn't it? The type of place everyone wants to kick back and relax in, whether you're young or old.
Yep. Makes sense it's a popular vacation spot.
Oh, it's the dream vacation spot for lots of Japanese folk. But with the great weather and all the resorts around, loads of couples want to have their wedding in Honolulu, too.
What about you, Captain? Are you married? Or do you not remember?
Huh, that's a good question. I wonder if I ever was.
You really don't remember? Even a little? Like a wife or kids? None of that?
Hey, I couldn't even remember my own name. Give me a break. You're the one who found me. You know the score. Now, if I had to guess, yeah, I'd say I was probably a bachelor. Though if I do have a kid, a boy around 10 be pretty sweet. That way, he could be best buds with you.
That wouldn't matter. I can make friends with anybody, no matter what age they are. I mean, look at us. You're old, Captain, but we're still friends, right? Aren't we?
Who you calling old? Damn right we are.
Damn right we are, matey. Friends for life, ride or die.
Definitely, I knew it.
Now there's something worth toasting. To our ongoing friendship.
Definitely. I'll drink to that.
Let's do this again, yeah?
Yeah. Anytime, Captain.
Oh.
Of course, Goro. We know. That means you too.
Jealous little guy, ain't he?
Thanks, Goro. Oh shit.
Captain.
Captain? Hey, it's Captain Beef. What's up? I have something to ask of you. Do you remember how I told you that my papa was a treasure hunter? Yeah, I remember. In those days, he was close to the man named Shen-san.
As you're able.
And I recently received a request from him. He's helped me before, and I'd like to return the favor. Do you think you and the crew could help me with it? No problem. What's the request? He needs some balls. He needs balls?
Just a moment.
Not in the way you're thinking. I'm talking about valuable golden balls. Shen-san is a world-famous ball collector, and he wants me to find a count of... Oh, right. Because he does cow puns. A count of 7 balls from Hawaii and Atlantis for him. 7 balls, huh? And they could be anywhere in Hawaii or Atlantis. Sounds like a hassle. It may be worth our while, though. In exchange for the balls, he'll grant us a wish. A wish? For anything? Shen-san granting a wish for finding 7 golden balls? The 7 like a Dragon Balls. I think Like a Dragon Ball was the name of this storyline from The Man Who Lost His Name. It would seem so. Shen-san is extremely wealthy, I've heard. Like a cow pun, he can grant just about any wish one might have. Collect 7 balls to get a wish granted, huh? Sounds pretty good to me. Alright, I'm in. Let's find those balls and get a wish to come true. Thank you. The 7 balls are apparently all in Atlantis and Hawaii, so let's make sure to keep an eye out for them. There are 7 golden balls scattered across Hawaii and Atlantis. Once they're gathered together, Shen will grant you 1 wish, so try and find them while you're rootin' a boot. When you wish upon some balls. Shen, it's Shen. I heard from Beef. Thanks for taking on my request. I'll share the info I have on the location of the balls, so use it how you see fit. A Chinese medicine shop, a sushi restaurant, a Seaside Avenue pool, a pawn shop masked doll, a man chasing sickos, a freak on top of Dunghill, and a sweaty man near the Coliseum. Alright, well, the sushi restaurant is probably the ninja sushi.
Ready for a beat? I'll teach you some respect.
It is insane that he just tells you where they are. Ooh, free Tsuchinoko.
I'll teach you some
Aiming
respect.
down
Beat
sights.
Nope, leave me alone. Ah. I pressed the run button from Visions.
Ain't even worth my time.
Look, a ninja.
There's something nearby.
Aiming down sights.
Good fortune. Ball! We have to steal the ninja's ball.
Which of you sorry suckers are gonna be?
One of everything, my good man.
Looks great. Thanks for the meal.
There's no way someone would be that happy after eating that much sushi. Like, you could eat a lot of sushi and be that happy. But I don't know about that much sushi. Wow, I'm still missing a lot of stuff from the charm shop. We need Chitose Buster Holmes. Maybe flashbacks to games where they give you no hints on where to find the collectibles. Yeah, I was... Like, these games usually will let you flounder around for collectibles like that. Give me all the crafting materials. And the tentacles. Why not? Criminals! Hot box hoodlums. Public nuisance who puff all over town and fill the air with funky-smelling clouds. Rumor has it they're smoking random weeds they find by the side of the road. Huh? I'll smoke anyone that interrupts our blissed-out break time. Whoa! Sick move. Huff puff. Oh, hell yeah. And this guy respawns? No, but he's... All of his items are sold out. I'm a fool for buying all his items. Although, because the items are still sold out, I probably wouldn't have gotten another friendship buff from buying from him again. So it's fine. Transient tricksters, a group of thieves who pretend to be homeless. While one of them is holding their victim's attention, the others steal their money. Despite their sticky fingers, they're not that tough. Huh? Think you can beat us? Look alive, boys. This jackass is begging for a beat. You just take a cab. That makes sense. Want to toughen up? Our jujitsu really works. Incognitos, a group of criminals who wear masks at all time to at all times to prevent their identities from getting out. They're so committed to their anonymity, they even wear them when meeting each other. The hell are you? If you're not one of us, you're gonna get it! So this is the end of us. Talbot? Just walk on from here? No. Walk on my ass. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Getting mugged? Okay, I'll help you. Is that a fucking Napoleon Dynamite reference? Freaking hit him!
Pain in the ass.
I think Napoleon Dynamite is one of my most watched movies. I had it on DVD. It's up there with Dodgeball. The Matrix is a much more reasonable, most watched movie. I've heard a lot of people say,
Worth my time.
oh wait, I'm so hungry. How about a sandwich? Wow, thank you. I've heard a lot of people say that they found Napoleon Dynamite difficult to get through because of, like, secondhand embarrassment humor. But to me, like, normally I am also, like, particularly weak to that kind of joke. Like, secondhand embarrassment can get me really bad. But I found that I didn't really have that problem with Napoleon Dynamite because, like, the writing and the characters felt so genuine. Like, it kind of felt like everyone was awkward, so no one was awkward, in a way. Yeah, like, it wasn't really cringe because it was so sincere.
Yes.
Like, Napoleon is such a fucking weirdo, and like, is such an incredibly awkward teenager kind of character. But then he's meeting up with Tina, and Tina is also like, a weird, awkward teenager, just in a different way. Uncle Rico is just, like... he's a loser, and, like, a loser uncle kind of character, but because Napoleon thinks he's kind of cool, like, he comes across in the movie as kind of cool. Like, a lot of the vibes of the movie feel, like, very influenced by how Napoleon sees the world. And so it all works out. A bodyguard scorned. Gang heavy, renowned for his size and strength, who's killed many in his time. Unfortunately for him, he was discarded by his organization and put on a wanted list. No one knows where he is right now. He's hanging out over here. Yeah, I was planning on bringing out the clones against this guy. I just wanted to take care of the ads first, so we could do this. I was trying to do a heat move, but it didn't come out. Toss aside once more. The Liger picture. The Liger picture is amazing. Pretty much my favorite animal. Like, yeah, dude, same. I was, like, super into tigers at the time. Like, I've never not been into tigers. Tigers rule, but the Liger was just like, dude, like 2 big cats, and then they get and then the combination gets even bigger? Like, sick, dude. That rules. Moronic Motorheads, a group of automobile burglars who have somehow become successful despite knowing absolutely nothing about cars. Kind of impressive, or maybe just dumb. You be the judge. I will let you put the brakes on our burglary ring. Alright, you. Siva Gunner, you need to go. Oh wait, hang on. Oh, I didn't hit the third guy, so I didn't get to do the move. Goodbye, my life's work. I don't think I've eaten everything at Tropical yet. Yeah, adding in the gunshot to the air combo is sick.
Aloha! Thank you very much.
Arigato gozaimasu. I'm having a moment where I'm thinking about, like, how much of this game I have played and how much more game there is to play. And then I was like, oh, but I don't want it to end. Then, like, what am I gonna do then? Oh shit, I can become friends with that guy. What am I gonna do after I finish this game? And it's like, oh right, I have 2 more games. Oh right, those games are like full-size RGG Studios games. Like this one, my understanding is that this one is somewhat smaller in scope than like it, you know, 7 and Infinite Wealth. It's not like a quote-unquote full-size RGG Studios game. And it's like, but this game is also, like, I've heard this game is kind of huge also. I've got so much game left to game. Black Belt Bruiser. In Japan, he was famous for his jujitsu skills. After killing one of his disciples with his overly brutal training style, he fled to Hawaii. You followed me this far? Love Napoleon and Pedro's friendship. Yeah! They're just best friends. They're just like high school best friends. Ishin is a remake of I'm pretty sure Ishin is a full-size game. It's just that it's a remake, so it kind of got side game treatment for the remake. I thought I'd be safe once I got to Hawaii. You fool! Alright. We're back to 6 figures.
You already know what time it is.
Lousy dance partners.
Chicken! It's Wing! Have some pet food. Only Gundam, which I know a little bit about.
Oh, hello.
Hawaiian cat. Gundam Wing is the one where the protagonist gets like a love letter or something from a girl and he tears it up and says, "I'll kill you," right?
Certainly.
What? It was a birthday invitation. Oh, okay. But he did do that. He did do the rest of that.
I'll teach you some respect. Ready for a beatdown?
How you doing?
Hello, person I apparently need to become friends with. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait.
How's it, my man? Hey, it's...
Since I can eat from the restaurant forever, can I just immediately eat here again?
Looks great.
Oh, okay. So let's take a taxi. And we get another friendship. What a great decision I've made. Yo, what up?
How you doing?
Looks great.
What? I need to become friends with this guy so I don't forget about him. Ayu.
How you doing?
Hedonist.
Looks great.
There we go. Hors d'oeuvres.
Yep.
Horse d'oeuvre. Meow. Oh, what'd you catch, boy? He jumped in the air and suddenly had a fruit in his mouth. Hell yeah. Robber gone rogue. He's supposed to be locked up for repeated thefts, but when a fight broke out at the prison, he managed to escape in the chaos. Now he's trying to break his own record for serial larceny. I haven't stolen enough yet. Get out of the way. Second combo. God, there's still so many bounties. Sensible taxi. Offshore Outlaws. A gang of villains who arm themselves and raid various facilities. Everyone who's tried to defy their leader has ended up sleeping with the fishes, rumor has it. Anyone who steps to me is getting fed to the fishes, just like the briefing said. Alright. Hey everybody, check this shit out. No, see, they're all fine. The sharks spat them back up.
These biceps ain't... You already know what time it is.
My treasure senses are tingling.
Oh.
My beloved treasure. Got myself some treasure.
The Scroll of Divine Authority. A scroll written in an ancient language lost to time. It contains several illustrations depicting a glowing human-like figure being worshipped, but every image has been deliberately scratched or damaged. Ah, shit. We found some scrolls that had the true face of God on them, but somebody somebody scribbled on them. So they're only worth like $1,000.
Oh, hello.
Thanks.
Majima is now legally the Emperor of China. Well, that's just how the law works. Yeah. He doesn't make the rules.
Looks great.
It's a pleasure.
Mod in the Zelda chest opening song, yeah. Oh shit! Phony 5-0, a police impersonator and small-time crook who surrounds victims with a group of people, accuses them of committing a crime, and extorts money from them. Runs away at the sight of a real officer, but that shouldn't be an issue. Get in my way and I'll have you locked up for obstruction of justice. Ah. It's so purple. And there's another guy to beat up right down the street. Right down the
I wonder
road.
what that is.
Which of you sorry suckers is it gonna be? Aiming down sights. Steady. Which of you sorry suckers is it gonna be?
Why did you give me treasure prompt?
Hey.
Fantasy Zone 2, Enduro Racer, Galaxy Force, Street Surfer handles, Galaxy Force soundtrack, Reinventing the Wheel.
It's a pleasure.
I had a dusty vase evaluated. I had an old dusty vase from home evaluated, and it needs several experts. I just brought it in to sell, but maybe it's more trouble than it's worth.
Steady.
These biceps, you already know what time it is.
Aiming down sights.
These biceps know what time it is. Ooh, nice.
Ain't even worth my
Teamwork
time.
makes the dream work.
Which of you sorry suckers is it gonna be? Steady.
It's like right around here he said it.
Aiming down sights.
Apologize. I'll beat your whole ass off.
Steady.
Yeah, like maybe you
Which
get
of you sorry suckers is it gonna be?
like you get up somewhere else.
These biceps ain't for show.
Steady.
You already know what time it is.
God damn it. Leave me alone. There's treasure.
Lousy dance partners. Which of you sorry suckers is it gonna be? Steady. Aiming down sights.
Our card's done. Get your ass ready.
Alright, well, I'm gonna do this since I came over here to do this in the first place. Mixed murder artist, a former MMA practitioner whose violent tendencies made him a wanted criminal. Lately, he's been bringing his former buddies around and causing havoc. He's tough, so careful. You got guts, but I don't think you'll walk away with just an injury. Nice. Hype train for me styling on this guy. Worthy and one's injured walking away.
Welcome. I'm back again.
What you got?
Which of you sorry suckers is it gonna be?
Where the frick is this treasure?
Aiming down sights.
You already know.
Steady.
Oh, maybe he gave a prompt for like, oh, is there a golden ball in the treasure zone or something?
Aiming down sights.
Aha!
Which of you sorry suckers is it gonna be?
Not counting the usual ones. Obtained 2 balls.
What time is it? These biceps ain't for show.
Just 18 freaking random encounters around here.
Oh.
An empty can. Some jerk must have littered here. Let me. I'll throw it away. Oh, my bad. Appreciate it. It's fine. It's not as if you're the one making a mess. Yeah, I suppose so. You volunteering to pick up garbage or something? That's admirable. It's nothing to be praised for. I don't even know what will come from doing all this. Now there's trash stuck up all the way up there. Damn it, even the garbage is working against me. Sheesh, what's with this guy? Is he not picking up trash because he wants to? Oh! The captain's return! It's the fucking dude from Dondoko. This is gonna bug me, so I'll talk to him. Yo, got a minute? What? Still got something to say to me? I'm just curious, why you picking up all this trash? Ain't like you're doing volunteer work. Don't look like a hobby either. You wanna know why I'm picking up trash? You're probably the only person in the whole universe who gives a damn about that. Well, if you want to know, collect some of the hats and other rubbish scattered around here. Then I'll tell you. Huh? You want me to collect trash too? This place is supposed to be a scenic tourist attraction. Looking around, though, it's a real dump. But the whole area is like those back alleys. Sure, don't mind helping out this town a bit. Least I can do is tidy up a little. How laudable. So, are you ready to pick up trash? Why are you giving me a prompt like this is a minigame?
Yeah.
Why not? Let's do it. Alright then. Pick up 5 pieces of trash. Once you have all of them, bring them over to me. Not all litter is on the ground. Some have been blown into higher places, so don't forget to check there too. Got it. Wait here. When you've picked up 5 pieces of trash, turn them in to the man wearing the bandana. You'll find trash both high and low, so keep an eye peeled. Make use of Majima's abilities to collect all the trash you can. Empty can. Someone should pick it up.
Steady.
Oh, is there a dot on the map for where it is? Uh-huh. Runaway hat. Trash blown by the wind. The villain from Dondoko Island showed up. Torn magazine. And there was karaoke that had, like, a really sudden emotional turn for Yakuza 0 enjoyers. Picking up trash, picking up trash. Surf.
Which of you sorry suckers is it gonna be? Steady.
There's trash and a photo opportunity up here.
Steady. Got that good.
No surf, no life. And a box. Ooh, the Hanya Street Surfer flag. Hell yeah. Empty can. How did the can get up there? Like the hat or the magazine, maybe. But a can? Hey there, looks like you got them all. Can't believe you actually did it. Well done. Said I would, didn't I? Plus, I'm kinda desperate to know why you're such a sulkin' sourpuss while cleaning up garbage. You're still on about that? Man, you're a real nut job. Name's Fukuyama. Trash collecting is a method I devised for atoning for my sins. Majima, what do you mean atoning for your sins? Truth is, I used to be the president of a waste disposal company. While I was there, I illegally dumped a lot of garbage. Wealthy scumbags paid me to dump their waste all over island resorts. The job was almost too easy. But my evil deeds would soon come to a halt. Back then, we were illegally dumping waste on some small, idyllic island. It was going well at first, till one day this righteous bat-wielding freak showed up. He kicked all of our asses. In the end, we ran away with our tails between our legs. My employees turned their backs on me and I was banned from the company. Because of all that, I'm barely scraping by nowadays. You reap what you sow, I guess. Well now, that's quite the fall from grace. So, if you failed at it already, why are you cleaning up trash now? To be honest, I don't have any other reasons. After my downfall, I'd wander the streets without a purpose. Until one day I saw a can rolling around. I picked it up and threw it back in the trash. Nearby Granny saw me do this and thanked me for it. No one's ever thanked me like that, especially after all the criminal acts I've done involving trash. But it made me kinda happy. An honorable, decent life isn't in the cards for me, and I have nothing but time, so I figured the penance for my filthy sins would be to clean it up. I don't know any other way to get people to say thank you to me. I get it now. You were told something you weren't used to hearing, and now your guilty conscience is kicking in. You know, what motivates people to change can often be the most unexpected things. The fact you committed a crime ain't gonna change, but you gotta keep moving forward, with your head held high. If there's such a thing as a higher power watching, well, something good might come your way. It'd be good if it did, but unfortunately the weight of my crimes is too heavy a burden. Even if I stack up some good deeds, it'll be a long road ahead until I'm forgiven. Though it'd be nice if I could pay it back before I die. Those old fogies look like easy marks. Oh. We lost all our savings on gambling. Mind if we borrow some cash? You want money? Hell, me too. I'm broke as shit, so hit the road. What was that? I don't like your attitude, Gramps. The trash.
The hell?
Hey, pick up after yourselves, dipshits. You ought to be responsible for your own mess. What's with you? Man, forget the money. Let's just beat these geezers and blow off some steam. Who are these guys? And boneheads are the biggest pieces of trash I've ever seen. If you still want to go, I'll take you out with the rest of the garbage. Ah! We're sorry! Those bastards left their trash lying around anyways. You hurt, Fukuyama? I'm fine. Say, you're pretty strong. I have to be. If I can't handle this much, then I'm not cut out to be a pirate captain. Pirates?
Yeah.
That's right. My legendary crew are known as the Goro Pirates. No kidding. Damn, no wonder you're so tough. The ocean, huh? Huh? Oh, back when I was illegally dumping waste, I was polluting the ocean, too. So far, my atonement has only been on the streets, but I realized I should give reparations to the sea as well. There's no way I can manage that in my current state. I have no money and no boat. Who knows if I'll ever get those things. In that case, wanna join us? What? Join my crew and pay back the ocean that way. See, around here is an abundance of both trash and trashy punks littered all over the place. If this is something you feel the need to do, then you're welcome aboard. It ain't too shabby in a fight either, which will be useful. Wow, thank you, but are you sure? Even after everything I've done? My crew is overflowing with the guys with troubled pasts. You ain't gotta worry about that. But if I find out you're a little shit who ain't deserving of a place on my crew, I'll throw you overboard to be with the rest of the trash littering the ocean. We got a deal? Deal. Happy to join your crew, Captain Majima. The Dread Pirate Hook. Former president of a waste disposal company. Gets attacked by crocodiles a lot. Oh, because he's Hook. Yeah, I get it. Well, then I should pick up the crap those punks left behind. Annoying bastards. Guess you can't expect any better from them. Guess so. What's this? Looks like there's more over there. What are you doing picking that up? Saw this old guy collecting cans here a while back, and I thought it was kind of neat. I know it was nothing special, but I want to be someone who would do that kind of thing without thinking. Huh, that's good. Guess it sounds kind of cool too. Litter bugs suck anyways. Right? Looks like your efforts weren't just for your own gratification. That kid sees you as a good person cleaning up garbage. Huh. Well, that kid's got poor judgment. Whatever. Well, someone seems a little happier. That's good. Yeah. I'm gonna guess this is probably the last Bronson quest. Or quest event, rather.
My treasure senses are tingling.
Well, it must be true then.
Oh. I've traveled using the chain hook 20 times, by hook or by crook.
What could it be?
Not too shabby.
Glorious pin. An accessory said to be a noble's heirloom. It shows signs of exposure to intense sunlight and is alleged to mysteriously glow even in complete darkness. And as soon as I pick it up, it starts raining. Oh. This moron really doesn't move, does he? If this is all he's got, I've seen more interesting puddles of piss. Seriously? Who thinks this crap is cool? Push. Look at that, he didn't even flinch. Gotta hit him harder then. Let me try. How's he still holding it together? Guess he's dumb as statue too. What are you guys doing? Oh, hey Clyde. Nothing, we're just fucking with this statue guy. He doesn't move no matter what you do to him. Even if you smack him around. Huh? Oh, Bronson, that you? Didn't know you were still kicking around. Spending your time on this Bush League shit? Would've bet you'd be so worn down you'd quit. Or died. Well, you know this fool? Nah, I used to work at the same spot as all. Guy's a freak. All he's ever done is the statue gig. Probably gets off on it. Huh, maybe standing around's all he's good at. Not everyone can be as talented as you, Clyde. You're performing in that show in the park on Ayami Street soon, right? Better believe it. Gonna really show those looky-loos some flame this time. Let them know I'm in a completely different class than this rust bucket. Sick, bro. It's gonna be sick. Jeez. Still hasn't moved or said anything at all. It's starting to creep me out. To be honest, it's kind of impressive. I mean, it's no fire breathing, but it can't be easy. You know, when some asshole just refuses to react, it's almost like a challenge. A challenge to make him react. How about a science experiment? Let's see how heat-resistant bronze really is. Whoa, dude. You're busting out the fire? Here? What's the matter? Get it straight. I bring the heat wherever I go. Huh? What's going on? Wait a sec. Bronson! God, your face pisses me off. Hey! What the hell are you idiots doing? Huh? Mind your own business, prick. It's just performance art, alright? Don't interrupt the show. Show? All I see is a bunch of dickheads crowding on an innocent guy and making threats. As far as I'm concerned, that ain't no show worth seeing. What was that? Hey, maybe he's got a point. Instead of beating up a guy who won't scream, we could beat this one-eyed fuck's bones. Yeah, break his bones, I guess. When we're done with you, you'll be stiller than any statue, buddy. Oh, yeah? Let's find out. You're dead. Shit! Who the hell is this guy? We won't forget this. Pissants. Hey, Bronson, you alright there? Guess he ain't about to answer when he's in statue mode. Whew! Jeez, that was scary. Thanks so much for saving me, Majima. You moved! What's up? Clocking out? That's one of the best gags I've ever seen in one of these games. That's amazing. Like, the sound effect of like a watch or like a digital alarm goes off, and he pulls out a big ass like analog alarm clock. Yeah, I guess it's quitting time. Holy shit. Yeah, that's enough for one day. Alright. Can't say you didn't give it your all. Rough guys like that come around much? Most of the time he's just kids, but every so often, well... Today was the worst yet. Certainly didn't expect Clyde to make an appearance. Seems like he thinks even less of me than I realize. Maybe nobody enjoys what I do. Don't start talking like that. I know conviction when I see it. Even with those guys hassling you, you didn't falter for a second. Can't bullshit you and say hard work always pays off. Life ain't always that kind, and we both know it, but you've earned the right to take pride in your art. So stand tall, is what I'm saying. Majima, thank you. You've cheered me up once again. You know what? I think I will be part of that park show on Ayame Street. Yeah? Hey, that sounds great. And wait, Ayame Street? That's right. It's the same one Clyde's performing in. Been a long time since he and I shared a crowd. Until today, I was thinking I'd pull out of the event. But after you said my hard work will definitely pay off, and that I should stand tall because I'm the world's best living statue, I'm feeling inspired. I didn't say all of that, did I? I'd be honored if you'd drop by and check it out, Majima. Oh, yeah, sure thing. Make sure you attend all those places you've been... Make sure you attend to all those places you've been kicked, eh? Right, now that you mention it, it is pretty excruciating. Anyhow, I'll see you later. So he's performing with that dickhead fire breather, huh? Kinda curious how that'll go. Should check out the Ayame Street Park later. Oh, it's over there. Oh right. Man snapping sickos was one of the balls. Is it this guy?
Which of you sorry suckers is it gonna be?
It must be seeing him, like, when he's on the trolley going around town. Like the golden ball in The Man Who Lost His Name, where it was the dude in a Speedo strutting on the boat. Golden egg. Lightheaded from the clock. Yeah, I was not at all even a little bit ready.
Aiming down sight.
That was insanity.
I wonder what that is.
Aha.
Which of you sorry suckers is it gonna be?
Oh, it's a sicko.
Steady.
I have stolen the sicko's ball.
Steady.
That lady is just observing the sicko. I've not done all of Sicko Snap yet, no. I'm so sad that I did not get hit by that car. Just like, aloha! And the guy turns around to say hello back, and I've just been, like, punted out of frame. Getting hit by an SUV. Isekai. Oh, I get it. Oh, I know what you're saying. Oh! Yo, what up? Yo, what up? Yo, what up? Looks like that performance event's going down now. Bronson said he was going to be here. Somebody's got an audience. There's nothing on Earth like this right here. Wow, amazing! Clyde. Guy sure knows how to work a crowd, and he ain't just talk. Bronson, on the other hand. Nobody's even looking at him. Guess when you got a spectacle like Clyde right next to you, you're bound to get ignored. Well, might as well relax and enjoy the show. Whoa, birds! Oh my god. Rod's statue thing really is a work of art, but Clyde's tricks are impossible to take your eyes off of. He's not even doing a trick right now, he's just dancing. Okay, folks, sun's going down, so I'd say it's time we make light of a little light of our own. I'll be here if you want to see some flames. Woo! This guy's the best fire breather I've ever seen. Oh, hell yeah, I'm gonna tell my grandkids about this. Breaking out the fire when it's getting dark is a nice touch. Plus, Bronson's act ain't exactly illuminating. Take a good look. You'll never outdo me, asshole. Witness the grand finale. Stand back, cause this is about to get 10 times hotter than hell. Insane. Don't stop, don't stop. He's fire incarnate. He's a god. He's something, that's for sure. I can feel the heat from all the way over here. Here comes another inferno. He can go even bigger, huh? Uh-oh. Hey, does someone smell something burning? He's breathing fire, genius. That's what you're smelling. No, but it smells like something's actually on. Oh my god, fire! Oh my god, he set a whole fucking apartment block on fire. Huh? Huh? Oh shit! Fire! That house got caught in the damn fire breather's stun! Run away! I didn't mean to. This can't be happening. There's a child in there! What the hell's. Where the hell's the fire department? What? A kid? Help! Help me! Kenny! Someone save my baby! Oh shit! This ain't good! Fire's spreading fast. Damn, I gotta do something about that kid! What do I do? Let me handle this. Huh? Bronson! I can do it. I'll save that kid. Dumbass, what are you talking about? You ain't no firefighter. Even so. Help! Help! Hack! Hack! Believe in me. I'm a bronze statue, aren't I? Bronze doesn't burn. A statue feels no pain. Just watch. Just strolling in. Bronson. My baby! Kenny! Thank God you're alright. Oh, is this a new side story song? Mommy, I was so scared. Are you hurt? The statue man came and rescued me. I don't know what to say. How could I ever repay you? Please, don't worry about it. I'm just glad he's safe. Doesn't look like there's anyone else in danger, thankfully. Oh, what about you, Bronson? You okay? Of course! I told you. As a statue, my mind and body are one. Nothing can hurt me. You say so. Huh? Why do I still smell something burning? Ah! My hat! It's hot! My hat is hot! My hat! You were doing so well, too. Guess the hat ain't part of the mindset. Huh. Guess not. Suppose after I knew the kid was safe, I let my guard down. No worries. You were still damn good out there, I'd say. Bronson. Hmm?
Oh, huh.
Oh, Clyde. You really saved my ass there. I could have caused a tragedy all from needing to show off. Thank you. Shit, one wrong move, something terrible might have happened to you, too. Nothing to sweat about there. I'm just fine. Yeah, you're strong. A true statue. I need to apologize. Not only did I disrespect your art, I made fun of you. I terrorized you. Water under the bridge. All I ask is that you never do that to any other performers. I wouldn't. Never. I mean, you're the only person I despise.
What?
Huh? The hell? I thought you were here to apologize, and now you're starting up again? No, that's not it. I'm here to own up all the shit I've been carrying for so long. Bronson and I started performing right around the same time, both of us as living statues. Yeah, you told me about that. Also mentioned how you switched up your act according to what was in. I tried different things, but it wasn't to chase what was popular. It was also I could run away from Bronson. What do you mean? Bronson's statue game was incredible, right from the beginning. I've never met someone with so much resolve, before or since. I knew that working as a statue, I'd never outshine him, so I quit. I tried going where the money was and doing all I could to draw crowds, but I never stuck with anything long enough to perfect it. And one day I figured I finally had my chance to show off my most practiced skill in front of him. I thought that would make it alright, somehow. I failed. Pathetic, right? I've always been a failure. It's time I stopped running away. I made up my mind. I quit. What? Huh? You sure about this? Because I was watching your show there. Everybody seemed like they were having a ball. Nobody knew what's in your head. Plus, it's a performer's job to entertain folks, ain't it? Make them clap, make them smile, give them memories. I think you've done good on that front. I have to agree. For a long time now, you've been bringing more happiness to people than I ever did. Hurts to admit it, but it's true. I'm proud of what I can do. My name should be in the book of greatest living statues, but I also know such a boring book would never be written. Pretty even-handed analysis, that. Neither of us are perfect, but we can both inspire each other to improve. Steel sharpens steel, or bronze as the case may be. Even if we're solo acts, we're partners in our trade. We can lift each other up, not tear each other down. Bronson. You're right. All these things, the envy and the anxiety, have done nothing but cloud the reason I started performing. I wanted to make people smile. But still, I really screwed up today. I'll go to the police, take accountability. Whenever I'm back, would you help me practice statue art again? I think it's time I start fresh. You got it. I'll be waiting. Thank you. Well, I set a house on fire. Time to go to prison. Hey, Mr. Statue. Hello? I want to be bronze too. Me too. Seeing you stand perfectly still all day was actually pretty amazing, you know. I honestly thought you were a real statue. Imagine my surprise when you came to life. Well, if you're interested, why don't we all give it a try? Just one moment, please. Okay. Looks like you might be getting a little more popular, Bronson. You know what? Maybe. I'm glad I didn't give up. Majima, thank you for helping me keep going. It's not much, but please, let me offer you this. One of the most basic bitch starter rings in the game. That you can buy at any, like, pawn shop or some shit. If you ever find yourself in a bind, give me a call. Promise I'll show you the true strength of bronze. Hard to say when I might be needing a statue on my side, but I'll keep that in mind. The human bronze statue Bronson. A performer who can perfectly imitate a bronze statue. To improve his core strength, he's been going to Pilates. Mr. Statue, are you ready? Be right there. Hard work don't guarantee success, but sometimes, just when it seems like things will never go your way, perseverance can pay off. You got nowhere to go but up, Bronson. I'll be damn excited to see you improve and master your craft. Shit's kind of creepy, though. Great. Main story? What's that? Complete 20 sub-stories. The game's calling me out. I hope he just stands there and does nothing in battle. I mean, that could actually be pretty helpful sometimes, of just having a character that is, like, just super beefy, just has crazy high defense, and does nothing but stand there and get attacked by enemies. Just having a tank can be kind of helpful.
Which of you sorry suckers is it gonna be?
What the hell? Damn it. What? It went away.
Ain't even worth my time.
Alright, what's up with you? Thieving swimmers. A group of thieves who commit crimes across the beaches in Hawaii. The main group gets the victims' attention by surrounding them, while another discreetly steals their stuff.
Huh?
Let's beat the shit out of this guy. Your thieving days are done. Our thieving dales are done. Ho ho.
Oh, hi.
Hi. Excuse me. Just gonna get this real quick. Thank you. Alright, what's up with you? Masseuse on the loose. A charlatan who scammed large amounts of money from tension sufferers with massages that had no effect. To his own bafflement, sometimes clients still send him thank you letters telling him how much he's helped. I'll strike all your vital spots with my secret massaging technique. Dang it. I'm trying to do the counter stab, but the timing is so hard. My fingers, I've dislocated them. Yeah, don't worry about the logistics of... This guy is bad at his job, so we put a several $1,000 bounty on him. So don't worry about it. Like, presumably he still did the massage. I mean, like, you can get in trouble for not being certified or licensed or something.
Senses are tingling.
So that's probably what was going on. Oh-ho!
Aiming down sights. Got myself some treasure.
Light Spirit's Lamp. This magical lamp, said to grant wishes when rubbed with the right incantation, has a unique design. When lit, the entire lamp glows brightly. Whee! That would feel so bad. To, like, jump from a high place, land, like, land in shallow water and then on, like, the slippery steps of a pool. Thunder Dart! Quite high performance due to being insusceptible to wind resistance. Golly.
Aloha!
I would like in everything, please.
That's great.
Thank you very much.
No, thank you. Alright. I've had a bunch of alcohol. Noah, let's play darts. Game on! Bird!
Let the games begin.
Hey, don't take it too hard when I win.
Game on.
I forgot how big they are. Ah!
Low time.
140.
Dang it! What?
Oh, right. I forgot that Noah sucks really bad at darts.
Dang it!
25.
Hey, what's going on?
25!
Okay, go time.
You require 161.
Triple 19. Nice. Triple 18. Oh shit. Ah.
Whoa! Low ton!
Oh wait, that was
that's
it?
Game shot.
Oh, okay, great. It did not look like it hit the triple 18 at all, but that's because the stupid bird dart is so big. I thought I was gonna win. Have this energy drink for beating my ass. The bird darts are like some of the best darts in the game. I think the highest rating for darts is triple S, and the birds are double S. The darts have stats? Yeah. Some of the darts are better than others. The thunder darts are one of the S ranks, I think. Oh, hey. Engrossing Spicer, a scummy cook who entices customer with the allure of illicit spices. He decided to become a cook after eating at a restaurant that used illegal ingredients and being awed by the flavor. Illegal or not, the spice is life, and I'll kill anyone who tries to take it from me. Didn't I beat the shit out of another guy who was like putting meth in his food? I was just too spicy. Yo, what up?
Hi.
Looks great.
Thanks so much.
Arigato gozaimashita. Alright, gato, gosh, I'm pasta. Dog. This dog is named Iggy! Is that a motherfucking JoJo reference? Headbangers Brawl. A bunch of assholes who start up concerts unexpectedly throughout the city, causing noise violations. Apparently, they all grew up playing classical music and formed a band as part of rebellion against their parents. What matters most is our slamming new track, Divine Punishment. Everybody just whips out their guitars. Look, a band can be 6 guys with guitars. Thanks for listening. I have completed 50 bounty missions. Alright. They wanted me to go to Diamond Head for something?
Ah, thanks.
Oh, you're here. Here's a gift for you. Rent a Hero soundtrack. CD featuring the track Can You Become a Rent-A-Hero for Mankind's Sake from Rent a Hero. Keep up the good work. Great.
Aloha!
What did you miss? Yeah, we started finding balls. I have not gotten all the balls. I have 2. Or no, I have 3? Because I got the one by the pool. Oh.
Got that good.
Hi. Thanks so much.
Later, Ren. Thanks for hanging out. Do I have any organic food for your dog? How about a superb fruit? Bark barkaroo. Thank you so much for giving my dog a mysterious fruit. Here is a plate worth $1,000.
Aiming down sights. Steady. Aiming down sights. Steady.
Yeah, you get a text with just outright directions, basically. Hazardous heavy. The leader of a dangerous group causing it indiscriminate destruction with murder and murder with bombs and heavy weaponry. Anything can happen when you engage with guys like that. Great timing. I'll test out my new weapon on you. Same. Fucking do the thing. Oh! Yes! Snap his fucking neck! You're too damn strong! $16,000! Have I bought everything at this convenience store? Hi!
Hi.
I have. Oh no, he's trapped. Come on, buddy. Oh no, he's dumb. He'll get out of there. Nice.
Lousy dance partners.
Oh, I missed this the first time I came in here. Swiss watch.
Hey there.
That'll pay for all of the food that I'm about to eat.
Looks great. Thanks for the meal.
Thanks.
Oh god, how many alcoholic drinks were on the menu? Oh, Jesus. Are there any rings that encourage playing at low health? Maybe.
Pain in the ass. Aiming down sights.
Have I bought everything from here? Oh, the snake ring. Hell yeah. And the cutlass ring, we don't have one of those yet, so I'll buy it. Oh right, the only abilities I don't have maxed out are health boost and attack boost. Okay. Chain ring. Get that shit out of here for snake ring. Increases attack speed in Mad Dog style. Oh wait, let's put the snake ring over here. So that way we have all three of the Hanya, Snake, and Sakura on one hand. Then we can have Ring of Leaves, Ring of Gaia. We'll put on the Ring of Leaves. So we only have one ring that is not part of a set now. Or the S&M rings don't actually... They're not actually part of a set. Yeah, they don't have the little link next to them. Okay, so I've got 3 slots for another set. So, Compass, Voyage, and Anchor are another set. Although some of those might be... Yeah, the Anchor ring is a thumb ring, so I can't have that on at the same time as the 4 Gods rings. What a shame. Oh, that's that part of the UI. The bottom right corner of the UI is the Dark Instruments interface. What the hell? Oh, wow. Yeah. That's fast. Hang on. I wanted to test how fast it is with the perfect dodge attack speed increase. We'll see. This bounty over here is worth 16k, so I think it's a four-fister.
Ain't even worth my time.
Kingpin Cushion, the leader of a Hawaiian crime outfit. He surrounds his targets with his henchmen and leaves them with more stab wounds than you can count. Try not to get turned into Swiss cheese yourself. Yeah, damn. That's fast as fuck. Get up. Nice. You're too strong. You have to take them in alive? Well, good thing they're so tough. So otherwise that would be a much larger challenge. What's going on over here? Who is this sad man?
We're not taking orders from you anymore, Captain.
Hmm?
Yeah, we're jumping ship.
No, you guys too. What are y'all so mad about?
It's your outdated workplace practices. We're gonna go find a ship that enforces proper compliance with and values a work-life balance. Yeah, drinking parties more like unpaid overtime. The situation's untenable.
Damn it. The hell do I do now? I need another drink. The hell was that all about? It sure seemed to piss those guys off. Jumping ship, huh? Now I'm curious. Maybe I should go ask what's going on. Yeah, those pirates ain't wrong. Pretty goldfish. Before I go talk to that guy, one of everything, please.
Looks great.
Thank you. What you got? Nice. Stealing meat from the kitchen. Good for you. What's up? You're looking down. Something happened? Uh-huh. I heard those guys yelling at you earlier. Just wondering what the deal is. Something about them jumping ship, right?
Oh, you heard all that. Yeah, my whole crew just up and quit. Pathetic, huh? What happened to me? I thought I had it all figured out. Sailing a pirate ship, fighting, living it up like the kings in Madlantis. What am I saying this to you for? It's not like you'd get it. Guess I'm already wasted. Just forget about it.
So you're a pirate captain, huh? I happen to be of the swashbuckling kind myself. Captain of the Goro Pirates, in fact. We've been having a hell of a time in Madlantis.
Oh, wait, you're serious? Never thought I'd meet a fellow pirate in Honolulu. What's your name?
Majima.
Captain Majima, huh? I'm Brian. Here, grab a seat. I'll grab you a drink.
All right.
But then a storm blew us off course. We eventually dropped anchor in Honolulu, and, well, here we are. I thought I'd at least drink myself stupid here every day with my crew, but then they all bailed on me out of nowhere.
That's what all the yelling from before was about. What started them on that?
They said they were getting stressed out because my ship was full of compliance violations. Apparently, they're out to look for another ship with a better workplace environment.
Compliance violations and a better workplace environment? The hell's any of that to do with a pirate?
Beats me. As far as I'm concerned, the pirate life's supposed to be about looking for booty all day, then drinking all night till you pass out. And if someone don't like it, you kick their ass out of the way. That's what I thought anyway, but look where living that pirate's life got me now. Oh, God.
I see. I believe that gives me all the information I need.
Oh, what? Who the hell are you?
My name is White. My consulting firm specializes in providing support, guidance, and consultations regarding general business etiquette and compliance.
Oh, yeah? What exactly does the boss of a consulting firm want to do with me?
We're looking to expand, but with such cutthroat competition, we feel the Red Ocean strategy of vying for existing market share would be unproductive. And yet the results of our market research left me concerned that there weren't any unexplored markets remaining in the B2B sphere, but... Listening to your chat, a brilliant new idea came to me. Pirate Crew Compliance Consultancy, a fresh market, a blue ocean like the one you sail upon. The hell's up with this guy? I could infer from your conversation just now that you have been committing a wide variety of compliance violations, and that it was for that very reason that your crew decided to leave. Clearly, the pirating industry is in dire need of compliance guidance.
Can't say I ever gave a rat's ass about any of that compliance shit.
Well, you not giving a rat's ass is what lost you your crew, ain't it? Indeed. Clinging to anachronistic practices is simply stubborn, not commendable. Furthermore, your situation would make for an excellent model case. Therefore, I'd like to offer you guidance in the form of a compliance training course. I'll need example cases to display in pamphlets and promotional videos, so I'd be more than happy to offer our initial services to you for free.
Free? You for real?
I am. However, further sessions will require payment, the details of which I can give you at a later time. guide you through at a later time. Shrewd, ain't ya? Well, if it helps your business, guess it's a win-win deal. Making a whole-ass video game seems like a bit going... Making a whole-ass video seems like going a bit overboard, though. Hang on. I'm getting lost in the word sauce. And I also need to hydrate. Watching online videos has become an increasingly popular method of learning as of late. We'll call it Worst Boss Ever, Toxic Pirate Captain Amazing Transformation through HR. Hashtag goals. That should appeal to the younger demographics. I don't know about you, but if I saw a video with a title like that, I'd keep the ever-loving hell away from it. We found that such excessive titles have had a positive contribution to viewership. Hey, Majima, why don't you take the course too? It couldn't hurt learning how to be a better captain, right? And, I'd feel better not being the only one doing it. Why not? Looks like you got the two of us taking that course now. It's free for me too, right? I suppose that would be fine. The more pirate captains we're able to guide, the more prestige our course will gain, after all. Let's do it then. Alright, with that settled, I must hurry and create a special pirate curriculum. There's quite a lot of work to be done. Please come visit me at the marina later. Your training will begin there. I got it. See you later. Alright, so it's over there. So on our way over there, we can fight a bunch of guys. How good are you at corporate policy compliance? I have never worked an office job. I did an IT internship where the IT team was me and my boss. I've worked at Walmart, and I worked at a movie theater. Oh, I can't buy anything? Aww. Wait. Oh, I thought I saw an icon in here. Majima, please don't try and grapple hook my my merchandise. This is not the visage I was expecting to see turning this corner. Tempest Fugitive. 5 stars? A master thief who was caught in an escape attempt, imprisoned, and then escaped once more. His favorite thing to steal is time, so he's currently spending his days hiding in order to waste as much of the police's time as possible. I'm only really interested in fighting cops, but I'll make an exception if you're gonna get it my way. Alright, Hamburglar, let's go. Look, I'm gonna get $32,000 for beating the shit out of this guy. He's got flash kicks. It's okay to send him to prison because he knows how to break out. Yeah, it's fine. All that wasted time.
Which of you suckers is it gonna be?
I was not expecting one of the few 5-star fights in this game to be the frickin' Hamburglar.
Hey.
Hey.
It's a pleasure.
Might have been cooked if he didn't use Shadow Jutsu. Yeah, that fight was tough. Oh, there's like no restaurants around here. Alright, let's go to Hip Hop Shrimp.
Aloha. Thank you.
Wait, is the Sicko Snap Ball guy here?
Aiming down sights.
Aw.
How's it going?
How's it going? Uh-huh. Oh, the jewelry shop where I complained that I wasn't allowed to buy anything. I needed to take a picture of that, I think. Ooh, Tsuchinoko.
Hey there.
Hip Hop Shrimp.
That's great.
Complete. Okay, there's like a dozen bounty fights over here. Gentlemen. Slap Happy Slippers, a group of deviants who patrol the city wearing skimpy swimsuits in order to show off their bods. Rumor has it they're surprisingly tough in a fight. No one wants the shame of getting their ass beat by a bunch of exhibitionists, so they've remained on the loose. Let me show you how it feels to be this free. I didn't want to do this one. I wanted to do the gun one. Oh shit, he's got a launcher. So do I. Do we have to wear clothes now that we're caught? In some places.
Pain in the ass.
The jig is up. Now you're a never nude. It's messed up. Hey, buddy. Marooned Mutineer. The stories of this former soldier allege that he turned traitor and murdered the rest of his platoon. He's leveraged that infamy into a career as an assassin. His motto is, hard work will never betray you. You tracked me here, which means some client of yours is a traitor who leaked my information. What? Get down from there. Oh, wait. Hold up. Aw, I was just gonna shoot him over and over. I'm tired of all the betrayal. Okay, I'll have a toughness Z, I guess. More like toughness Z, 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 Z. 'Cause snoring. What up? Local cosplay buddies. You know that cosplayer you captured last time? Well, his buddies launched an attack while he was getting transported to jail and freed him. So now they're all wanted too. Call that the power of friendship, I guess. I got a bounty on my head because he screwed up. Whoa! Big axe! Stab him. I hope that idiot got away at least. Norman Osborn of Oscorp? I hear he's something of a scientist himself. Or was that not Norman? I don't remember. I watched that movie when it came out. A group of villainous hunters who shot people, then make the who shoot people, then make the deaths look like hunting accidents. They've taken up in Hawaii because guns are legal there, so it's easier to get away with murder. We're gonna shoot and shoot and shoot some more. I couldn't remember if Norman was the dad or the son. Norman was the dad, okay.
We won't be able to shoot our shot anymore.
True. I didn't plan on doing a ton of bounties today, but I'm having a good time. Sorry. Yay!
Rainbow street surfer lights.
Pretty low bounty for a bunch of guys who murder people for fun. Yeah. Discovering that tapioca is made from the cassava plants sort of shattered the illusion for me. Now I have a profound appreciation for all the effort that goes into making it. Okay. Cha-Cha Casanova, a serial philanderer who seduces women in his dance classes, makes them his lovers, and exploits them for money. After he did this to the daughter of a famous politician, he was forced to flee to Hawaii. I thought I had perfected my routine. Now I refuse to let this be my last dance. Hey, 10 minutes of plot is a lot more plot than most of these streams have gotten. I couldn't see his attack because he was behind a pillar.
Farewell, my love.
I'm sure several of the Tuesday streams, there have been like several streams in a row where I do absolutely nothing related to the plot. Is there anything else here other than the rings? Which I came here pretty early. No, I bought everything. Goodbye forever. Until I forget whether or not I've bought everything there, and then I go back. Whoa! Pandemonium Pugilist, Mendoza! He used to be the star of an underground fighting ring, but grew unsatisfied and began wreaking havoc around Hawaii with his friends. His whereabouts are unknown. What is known is how tough he is. He keeps countering everything. He's got so much armor. I think I might have died if I didn't use the healing item, but maybe it would have been fine.
I would have wanted to fight you in the arena.
Night Marchers.
Get your ass ready.
Yo, what up?
Hello?
I have all of the things you sell already. Hey, nice find, Goro.
Get your ass ready. Which of you suckers is it gonna be?
That bug actually ran away, so I figured it was probably a Tsuchinoko. Masters of Shadow, Newman. A group of knife-wielding slashers who attack innocent passerby. Anyone unfortunate enough to step into their territory gets surrounded, tortured, and eventually knifed to death. You got some guts coming in here alone. Ow. I also have knives. Camera.
Are you stupid? Are you stupid?
Yeah, legally they're not knives, but like they're bladed weapons. I do have one knife. They're peace-tied.
You a monster or something?
Seems like this is the last bounty currently available in Honolulu. And it's right next to where we're going anyways. Win-win. And I've gotten like $100,000 from doing all of these bounties today. Like 200,000?
Hey there.
Looks great.
Thanks.
Justice pays pretty well when Justice is beat up a bunch of dangerous people. Unhappy Hatchet Man, an extremely dangerous assassin who's taken countless lives. According to rumor, though, he no longer wants to be a hitman and is looking for someone to arrest him. I'm tired. Can we do this later? Guess not. Whoa, twirl! Hell yeah. No, I fucked up. So embarrassing.
I feel liberated.
Alright. That's all the bounties for now.
Why am I so buff and macho?
It's because...
Lousy dance partners.
There's not much to do on a boat besides working out.
Okay, let's crush this compliance training, Captain Majima.
Oh, twinsies.
Oh, huh.
It's good to see you again, Captain Majima. Now that you and Captain Brian are here, let's get your compliance training started right away. This will be a fairly lengthy course. Are you ready to begin?
Yeah.
Sure am. You ready, Brian?
Yeah, guess so. Can't help but feeling like I'm starting from less than nothing here, though. Honestly, not really sure I'll be able to learn a thing.
Don't go giving up before you even begin, man. Think of it this way. You got nowhere to go but up. Well, let's begin. If possible, I would like to conduct the course on a pirate ship. Would one of you be willing to lend your own?
Mine's still getting repaired, so... Sorry, but mind us using yours, Majima.
Fine with me. Means you get to see why the Goromaru is my pride and joy. Thank you for your amenability. I'll have some staff participating as well, so I'll need to notify them. Alright. Thinking I'll bring the Goromaru out into the open ocean just to get us in the right mood. Ooh. Ah, so this is the Goromaru. She surely is a magnificent vessel. Ain't she? Well, go on, keep the praise coming. We're here, Mr. White. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, huh.
Oh, just in time. Thank you for coming out here today. These are some of the members of my company's staff. They will be supporting me in today's training. They're quite the capable fighters as well, so they'll be perfect for recreating your particular work environment. It's a pleasure to work with you.
Good to meet you.
Yeah. Good to meet you. Right, let's begin with a simple orientation. Please, take a seat. The desires and demands of employees concerning their working conditions have changed dramatically, particularly in regards to younger generations. If such a younger worker begins to have reservations, they will be more than happy to leave in search of a new workplace.
Yeah, sure experienced that one firsthand.
And why exactly do you think that happened?
I don't know, must have fallen out of love with the sea.
That very well may be the case in some situations, but not this one. Those who left you have not lost their love for the sea, but that love alone was not enough to retain them. Not without clearly defined regulations and an agreeable work environment. Today's young workers simply will not tolerate having antiquated rules crudely forced upon them by their superiors.
Ugh.
Many workers require delineation between work and leisure time. Regardless of personal opinion, it is reasonable to expect clearly defined hours and rules. If you want to keep up with the times and retain your employees, long-held preconceptions about how pirate crews operate may need to be discarded. We live in an era where adherence to compliance standards is crucial, whether at sea or on land. So we must uphold modern standards, build trust with our stakeholders, and respect the diverse work styles of our employees. Oh God. Brother, I can't read this. By holding true to those tenets, we can make employee-friendly pirate ships that are a joy to work on a reality. Right, everyone? Yeah, definitely. Quite right, Mr. White. It'd be a joy to fire the cannons on your ship. Somehow, having your own workers cheer you on doesn't exactly scream compliance to me.
Sounds like a bunch of gibberish to me. You get any of that, Majima?
Not a word. I'd have better luck trying to understand a Martian. Well, details aside, our objective is simply to create an environment that values its crew and operates under clearly defined rules. In fact, this consistency is what generates such fervent support for sports like baseball and soccer. The point of this course is to study such rules. Alright, think I'm getting you now. Things don't work the way they're supposed to without the right rules, yeah?
Fair point. Baseball wouldn't be baseball if you could just run up to the pitcher and pummel him with your bat.
Precisely. Now, let's go through a short exercise with my staff to help clarify our goal further. During the exercise, I want you to point out any compliance violations you notice. Just relax and have fun learning. Aye aye.
Oh, huh.
Ah, sleeping quarters. Just what I was looking for. This is where our first exercise will take place. Now, let's be... Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Please be aware today's training will not necessarily apply to all ships or businesses. Any and all complaints will not be followed up on.
Man, these corporate types sure know how to cover their asses.
Now, exercise 1. Begin!
Morning, lads.
Morning, Captain.
Sleep well last night? Get some grub in ya and look sharp.
Yes, Captain.
All right, everyone to their posts, on the double.
Yes, Captain. Stop. That's the end of our first scene. Now, somewhere in that scene was an instance of behavior that we would deem inappropriate. Do either of you know what it was?
Something was inappropriate. Was it the captain was too nice? Because that's what it looks like to me.
Do you know what was wrong, Mr. Majima?
Well...
Morning, lads. Sleep well last night. Everyone to their posts. Is it morning, lads, because ladies can work on pirate ships too? Yeah, I think you're not allowed to say lads on pirate ships anymore because of woke. Guess it ain't right calling your whole crew lads. I see. And why do you think that is? Well, lads is talking about men, right? But crew's gonna have women too. Kinda weird calling a woman a lad, you know? Yes, that's exactly right. Lad is associated with the male sex. Using it could make female crew members feel excluded and is therefore inappropriate in this situation. Society at large is more sensitive about gendered expressions these days than it historically has been. It is something you must always keep in mind.
Damn, I've been saying lads this whole time. And what if I said something that could be used for both men and women, like bilge rats?
Well, it's not an especially flattering term, but I suppose it would be preferable to lads. However, a simple everyone would be the safest choice.
It sounds kind of boring for a pirate, if you ask me.
Now, on to the next exercise. But first, I think we will need a change of scenery. Do you mind us borrowing the deck? Go ahead.
I'm just gonna use the can real quick.
Go on ahead without me.
All right, we'll be waiting for you.
Huh? Damn, I guess someone's already in there. A quick question, if you don't mind.
Holy son of a shit!
Where the hell did you come from?
Almost made me piss myself. That's gotta be a compliance violation.
Are you aware of the number of times you should knock on a restroom door? It differs from the amount for a door... It differs from the amount for a door to an interview room, after all. And this is the perfect opportunity to test your knowledge. I guess I'll take that as a no on the almost making people piss their pants. It's gotta be a compliance violation thing.
Press A to piss yourself.
Break down the door. Once, twice, incessantly, break down the door. I gotta see what this looks like.
This knocking shit's a pain in the ass. Real man don't ask, he just does.
Excuse me?
Sorry. It's okay.
What?
Just what were you thinking, Mr. Majima? You're getting a red card for that.
Come on, it was an emergency.
A fire is an emergency. This is not. Your non-compliant behavior is entirely unjustifiable. Now, the correct answer is to knock 2 times, but alas, there is no longer a door to knock on.
So, what do you do when they're in a door?
Compliance-wise, I mean. You fix it.
Sorry for the holdup. Whew, took a while to get that one out.
Alright, now that you've learned some restroom etiquette, I will see you at the deck once you've relieved yourself. I don't gotta go anymore. Let's just go. Well, alright then. Ooh, treasure.
Oh, huh.
It is time for the final exercise of this course. Trust me when I say this is going to be quite the pirate spectacle. These are members of our battle department. They are trained to fight in the case of an emergency, adding a layer of realism to the exercise. Ah, you got people for every possible situation, huh? Now then, here's a heart-pounding battle scene in which the heroes and villains fight over the treasure. Begin!
I ain't handed over me booty. If you want it, you'll have to pry it from me cold dead hands. Fine by me, have at ye. Urgh, you got me.
What a pose.
We did it. We finally got our hands on the treasure we've been longing for. This is why we'll never quit the pirate life, eh, mateys?
Yeah, we're rich.
Fine work as always. We'll split the booty equally amongst us all.
Yeah!
And plan on drinks tonight.
Aye aye, Captain. Ha ha ha. And that's the exercise. There was something wrong with that?
Looked as good as a happily ever after as you could get to me.
From a compliance perspective, I can assure you it was certainly not. Now, what conduct in that exercise would you consider inappropriate? Killing the enemy pirate, saying they'll never quit, splitting up the booty equally, planning on drinks later. Can't have drinks later. Because they're already done their pirate duties by having killed the enemy and collected the treasure. No way, it's not the thing they're saying they're gonna drink tonight. What if not everyone in the crew drinks? What if they're minors? Don't want to make them feel like they gotta drink, right?
Hey, what's the point of treasure hunting if we can't splice the main brace now and then? If we can't splice the main brace now and then.
The fact that you are now taking other people's feelings into account shows how much you've grown, Captain Majima. You were on the right track, but I'm afraid that was not the correct answer.
Now, come on! The right track means I was basically right. Quit talking out your ass.
Mentioning plans to drink implies it is likely to occur, but not that attendance is mandatory, nor that alcoholic beverages are the only ones accessible. Furthermore, as their long-held goal has been accomplished, it is reasonable to assume the captain simply wishes to celebrate everyone's hard work. The statement is merely meant to invoke excitement for the occasion and is not problematic. I get it. That's basically what I've been doing with my crew the whole time. Now, the correct answer is when the captain said they would be splitting up the treasure equally. In simple terms, to split the proceeds of the treasure equally would first require clarifying the amount of capital available to be distributed.
Capital? Like Honolulu's the capital of Hawaii?
As I'm sure you're aware, obtaining treasure is a benefit to financial performance. Ideally, 90% or less of the monetary value covers labor and expenses. After calculating this point, we determine an evaluation coefficient, then assign a grade to each worker as stipulated by company expectations. Okay, we get it. Enough with the business talk. You even put Brian to sleep. Basically, you're saying that treating everyone equally ain't really fair, right? Precisely. Workers deserve to be compensated based on their individual contributions. Save us the corporate jargon next time, would ya?
Who's that? Are we being attacked?
Oh, you can see the frickin' laser cannons in the background. I didn't notice. Oh, dumbass, that was your belly growling.
It was. I guess all this compliance work's gone and starved me. What do you say we head back to Honolulu and grab a bite?
You're suddenly excited for someone who was asleep. You're suddenly excited for someone who was asleep 30 seconds ago. Well, I think this makes for a good place to end today's training anyhow. Yeah. Equity does not equal equality. Whew, didn't think it'd take that long to get back to Honolulu.
Yeah, the waves were pretty choppy. Ain't no controlling the seas.
Once again, I would like to thank you two for taking part in today's training. We got a lot of excellent footage to use for our video. Though you may have struggled with the exercises, you should think of today as a valuable experience for future study. Here is a participation award. Please accept it. Oh, son of a biscuit. Nice, thanks.
Well, nothing else. I sure learned a bunch of shit I never thought about before. Most of it went right over my head, though.
The younger generations have particularly high compliance awareness and consider unacceptable many of the practices once thought to be fine. It is for that reason that us etiquette and compliance instructors have a duty to support.
How's that? Etiquette? Compliance?
What's that?
Well, if it ain't the dipshit who turned our young crew against us.
Huh?
What?
What seems to be the problem, gentlemen?
I'll tell you the problem. The brass in our crew can't stop whining about harassment this, compliance that, demanding hot lines out the ass. And they ain't listen to a goddamn thing we tell them. Maybe should shut their asses up eventually, but we need to deal with the cause of this before it gets out of hand.
What exactly do you mean?
I mean you, tight ass. You're the one who put all that compliance shit in their heads.
What's that?
I'm getting pissed off again just thinking about it. Your ass is shark bait. Or you can pay me reparations. My whole livelihood's gone down the drain thanks to your middling. $1 million ought to cover it.
Well, that's an absurd proposal.
And get your ass ready for a flogging.
Battle Department, this is what you've trained for. Get this situation under No, I've already finished my shift for the day. My contract says if I do overtime, it's only supposed to be desk work, so this would be a breach of compliance.
What?
What? Hey, wait! Guess this guy's take his compliance stuff as seriously as he does.
What's that?
Say your prayers.
Ah!
Who are you assholes?
Oh, we're just some pirates who happen to be passing through. We're pirates 24/7, ready to hand out an ass-kicking wherever, whenever.
What's that?
Fine, we're sending you scurvy dogs to change these notices locker first. You're Deadman.
You alright? Yes, Thank you for your assistance. With times changing so rapidly, I thought teaching older generations what modern workers value would make the world a better place for all. But I suppose when you impose new rules so suddenly, some will find it difficult to adjust like those pirates just now. Nothing wrong with rules when done right, but overdoing it ain't gonna work. Being too much of a stickler can backfire on you good. Might suit a normal company, but that shit ain't always gonna fly with pirates. Hell, if anything, some leeway with the rules is what we need these days. I mean, look at your own battle squad. Those losers we just trashed are on the other side, but both are on the extreme ends, you know? Well, given my push for compliance, one could argue it was deserved. The boss sets the example for their subordinates, after all. That's how it goes for pencil pushers too, huh? I founded my company hoping to bridge divides and help those whose suffering went unnoticed, but I'm clearly a long way off from achieving that vision.
Aww.
To your point, Mr. Majima, I was so single-mindedly focused on adhering to compliance that I utterly neglected to consider pirate culture. There isn't always a single correct answer for every situation. Unfortunately, I evidently had to learn that the hard way. Guess I had to learn the hard way, too. Thought my pirate crew were just a bunch of lazy good-for-nothings, but now I get they had their reasons for quitting. Looking back on it, I could have done a lot of things better. Yeah, us geezers shouldn't be imposing our old ways on the kids. I still ain't gonna put up with any bullshit from my crew, but I'll do it fair and compliant. Rules and freedom are gonna live right on side by side on my ship. What a beautiful ship that would be. Excuse me, would you be kind enough to take me on as a member of your crew? What? The assumption my ideals were universal prevented me from appreciating pirate culture. I believe my superficial understanding was sufficient. I feel it is now my duty to keep learning and build a compliant work environment for all employees that still honors their respective cultures. Would you allow me to study pirate society under your wing, Captain Majima? Well, how about that? The teacher's becoming the student. I ain't gonna turn down a willing pirate, but the second you step foot on my ship, I'm putting you through your paces. Got it? Understood. I am at your command. Then let me join your crew, too. Much as I want to be a captain again someday, I ain't ready yet. Not to mention, y'all seem like a fun bunch. Teach me your ways, Captain. Damn, everyone's waiting for me, wanting me to teach them stuff all of a sudden. Well, welcome aboard, mateys.
Happy to come aboard.
He's got a gun! Man that runs a consulting firm, working hard each day to know what falls under compliance.
Happy to help.
And Brian, master of stealth Kiwami and motivation. Nice. A former captain of a pirate crew. Realized the importance of compliance and is currently studying to create a better work environment. Happy to be aboard, Captain. Good. But if I catch either of you slacking off, you're getting fed to the sharks. Ain't that a compliance violation? Get out of here with that shit. My ship, my rules. Now go get ready to sail. So forceful imposition of one's authority is what it enforces leadership in pirate organizations. How eye-opening. Perhaps I picked the wrong industry to break into. Core pirate compliance complete. He enforces compliance with a gun. I appreciate what the side story was going for, but the end result was so extraordinarily both sides are both right and wrong. Made it... It stumbled a little at the finish line. What you need? I need some rice. How about a nourishing sushi set? You know how much I love rice. Yeah.
downside?
It's tempting to just go do that last side story, because it's the only thing left on the map right now. Well, I guess there's also... You know what? I don't know if the plot is going to be voice acted, but I know what is going to be voice acted. Drink with Noah.
Whew. Revolve's milk sure hits the spot. Knocking one of these back is just what the doctor ordered.
I'll tell you what, you keep pounding milk like that, won't be long before you grow up even bigger than Jason.
Actually, you know how my dad always thinks I'm weak and sick? Well, someday, I'll be strong enough to beat him in a fight. Just thinking about it makes the milk taste even better.
That's the spirit, you got the right idea. Guys like your dad, all tough on everyone but themselves. A good ass-kicking does them good. You got my support.
Yeah, but I've almost gotten hurt a bunch of times since we started our adventure, you know? I was strong on Rich Island, but out in the world, I'm not as strong as I thought.
Hey now, little hard on yourself, huh?
It's just something I've been thinking about. Like, before we left Rich Island, I was pretty mean to my dad, wasn't I? How it was like, you always blow a fuse when I want to leave. That kind of stuff.
Ah, true. You did say that. Knew right away from your dad's face you'd struck a nerve.
Well, I really felt that way. So it didn't feel mean when I said it. But he really did end up letting me leave. And he even came along with us. So, yeah, I was thinking... I should try to thank him for that somehow. What do you think, Captain?
Say it to him straight. Does he really deserve thanks? Or want me to tell him for you? Say it to him straight.
Well, why not just say that to him, if that's how you feel? Then you can talk it out, get the whole picture across.
I figured you'd say that. Really, no matter how I say it, it's probably gonna be pretty awkward.
Look at you, sitting at the bar, nursing your worries at the bottom of a cold one. You're taking another step on the road to adulthood.
What about you, Captain? Have you ever had to say something hard to someone?
Let's see. I'm sure I have, but I can't remember anything in particular.
I kinda can't imagine you not just saying exactly what you think. I guess I'm saying exactly what I think, but...
We used to live in Kyoto, in Japan. There, when you want to end a conversation, you do it by complimenting the other person's watch. Like, hey, mighty fine watch you got there.
Huh? Why?
See, the real meaning underneath is more like, hey, look at the time, asshole! You're overstaying your welcome!
Whoa! That sounds mean!
My point is, when something's hard to say, try saying it another way.
Why is it so hard to say, though? I'm just trying to thank my dad, right?
Yeah, but doing it face to face can be tricky. So with that in mind, we just gotta think hard and decide a different way you want to get that message across. For example...
Give him a coded message to decipher. Write him a letter.
Well, you could write him a letter. The handwritten stuff's got charm up the wazoo, am I right?
Oh, yeah! That's it, Captain! What a good idea!
Look at that! Did I come through for you or what? Got any other problems you need answered? I'm on a roll!
Really? Okay. What should I do if I want a little brother or sister?
Ooh, that there sure is a question. You're gonna have to take that one to Jason to get the real answer.
You think we can live with my mom again, too?
Oh boy.
If you really want to, sure. You'll make it happen someday.
Oh, and I want girls to like me.
What a coincidence. So do I.
Captain, not to question you or anything, but these answers kind of stink.
These are real doozies, kid. Come on. Give me something easier.
Okay, how about this? Will you promise to be my friend forever, Captain?
Now that's an easy one.
Yay, friendship. Hey, and while we're here, why not?
All right, who's the lucky winner today?
I've sung all of them, though. Let's do this one again.
Majima Construction Anthem!
I don't think you've ever seen Majima with a girl. He spends a lot of Yakuza 0 with many girls. And also, he was married.
Deep in sleepless Kamuro, on the edge of the western sky, above Fuji, we will look down as we build a bright new day. It's a school where the youth all gather to learn all of life's mysteries. Smiles, we got 'em out the ass. Majima Construction. Majima, 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 Majima Construction. Take a tip from your boy Goro. Majima, Majima Construction. Number one in the base.
Still 95, despite missing like 6 notes in a row.
These pipes are second to none.
Glad to see you were really into it. Even caught myself getting carried away and cheering you on. Stop by again when you want to get loud. I'll give it my all and make it an exciting time.
Majima didn't kill his wife. But Majima did have a wife, and she did die. It was... Yakuza 5 is a lot.
Hi.
You might need to stay another day.
Thanks so much.
What's good around
Place is so big.
3x friendship combo!
Hey, how you doing? Yep.
Does the Goromaru have life rafts? No.
Place is so big.
Hello.
You might need to stay another day.
Thanks.
Yeah, unlike Kiryu, Majima will hit the female party members during his boss fight in 7.
Hi. Thanks so much.
Place is so big.
It's kind of funny, because it's like... oh, well, if Kiryu won't intentionally target party members, that means you can use that to, like, manipulate his AI. But then, if you just have... If you have a bunch of female party members, then he's going to hit Kasuga, which is bad, because if Kasuga gets KO'd, then the fight's over.
Oh, hello.
Loose bandana, dragon mask! Hell yeah.
Certainly. What's up that way? What time is it? A reservation.
Oh, what you got? I really love the fight with Kiryu in 7 because, like, they do a good job of being like, even if you hadn't seen the rest of the series, you see this guy show up, and he has his own theme song, and, like, nobody immediately knows who he is, but he just has this, like, super intense presence about him, because it's just a guy in a suit. And it's like, oh, this guy is for real. And then you do the fight, and it's like, oh shit, this guy is so for real.
Oh, hello.
And he just 1v4s your party.
Hi. Thanks so much.
Need something?
Yeah, that's one of the really great things about this series, is that, like, some people might see them constantly bringing characters back as just like, oh, you're just reusing shit, just like come up with something new. But it's like, they are constantly coming up with new stuff. But also, if you are a longtime fan, they use the old stuff. Their reuse is so well done that even if you don't recognize it immediately, even if you don't recognize it, like, new players are going to see Kiryu and Majima and Saejima and be like, damn, these dudes are badasses.
It's a pleasure.
And then you see the rest of the series and it's like, oh damn, these dudes are badasses.
Hi.
The cutscene afterwards that showed Kiryu clearly pulled his punches against the team. Yeah. Because, like, in the story, like, the thematics of that fight is Kasuga and all of his, like, combat buddies show up, try and fight a guy, and, like, barely manage to hold on well enough that the guy is just like, yeah, okay. You're cool.
Aloha. Thanks.
I think Akiyama gets, like, the least respect out of all of the previous game's protagonists, just because, like, he is the guy most capable of making money in the entire world. But several times that he has reappeared, he is homeless.
How you doing? Yep.
Aloha. Thanks.
And, like, it makes sense. Like, him showing... He's not just homeless because he ran out of money. He's homeless because he's, like, in hiding, or, like, he needs to connect with the homeless for information or something.
Lousy dance partners.
Yeah, like, you can't really bring back Akiyama to the forefront without causing problems, because Akiyama can just, like... If there is a problem that can be solved with money, and Akiyama is around, Akiyama can show up with a briefcase with 1 trillion yen in it, and it's just like, oh, okay. Thanks, Akiyama. Alright, what's your deal? Pardon me, does that ship anchored over there belong to you? Yeah, sure does. Oh my, I imagine you must make quite the waves sailing around on that fine vessel then. You can say that. We'll wreck anyone who stands in our way and sail full speed ahead. Yeah, the Goro pirates are the strongest pirates around. How splendid. Are you super into boats or something, Gramps? Oh dear, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Hironobu Shigeta. I'm 65 years old and I aspire to join a merry band of pirates. It's a pleasure to meet you. Huh? What now? Upon attaining piratehood, I shall blaze a trail to discover all the booty in the open seas. Nothing will shiver me timbers, believe me. That right. Well, I hope you get to be a pirate someday. See you around. Wait a minute, please. Won't you at least be kind enough to listen to my appeal? Oh, brother. This kooky old dude's serious about being a pirate. I guess it wouldn't hurt to hear him out, though. Majima, he's only 5 years older than you. Okay, quit nagging. I'll hear what you got to say. But I ain't making any guarantees or nothing. Got that? So you want to join the Goro Pirates, right? Yes, I came here to fulfill my dream of becoming a pirate, no matter the cost. Your ship is truly ideal. It's everything a pirate ship should be. Covered in neon signs, it has biker gang writing all over the sails. Oh! It just screams pirate ship. I suppose you're also a member of the Goro Pirates, young man. Okay. You bet I am. My name's Noah. Brilliant! I'm delighted to see a crew accepting anyone of talent, regardless of age. Would you do me the honor of granting me your name, Captain? Majima. What the hell is your deal then, old-timer? Let me give you a quick sales pitch. For many years, I was an executive at a Tokyo construction company. I reached the retirement age a few days back, so I want to try something new. For years, I've dreamed of sailing with a pirate crew in search of treasure and wild adventures. This is the perfect opportunity to pursue that dream. That's why I'm here talking to you right now. Wow, so you used to be a corporate bigwig. But that's all in the past now. From now on, I'm going to chase my pirate dream. There's no wrong time to make your dreams come true, that's what I believe. Ain't ever heard of any post-retirement pirates, though. What say you, Captain Majima? Will you make me, Hironobu Shigeta, a member of the Honorable Goro Pirates? I mean, the seas ain't for the faint of heart. There's gonna be a whole lot of fighting, and I can't guarantee your safety, especially not at your age. I am prepared for whatever trials the redoubtable seas may bring. Say that, but, There you are, so that's where you've been. Huh? Hiroko! Kazuya! What are you two doing here? What are you doing here? You've got another thing coming if you thought a note saying I'm going on a trip would fool us. Exactly. We know there's only one place you'd go, and that's the damn sea.
I suppose you do have a point there.
Still sounds like a trip to me, though.
Are you the captain of that ship my husband is trying to board?
You could say that.
This is my wife, Hiroko, and my son, Kazuya.
Hi.
Please, I beg you to bring him to his senses. Surely an old fart like my husband will just drag your crew down. You don't need him, right?
I say, you don't need to go that far. How do you think staying here makes me feel?
I'll put a sock in it, will you? There's a whole re-employment system in place for retired executives. Can't you try something new that way?
No, I can't. If I'm to attempt something new, I'm not going to half-ass it. I'm going to become a pirate, and that's that.
A pirate? Now you've really gone round the bend. You can still work for 5 more years after reaching retirement age. You've been a company executive for years now. You're guaranteed strong compensation. Why not?
Just shut it! I've worked day in, day out for years to provide for you two. We have ample savings, so I should get to choose how to live out my retirement. Goro is not interested. Look, Goro here ain't big on family feuds. Come back when you're done arguing.
But I...
Captain.
Hey, Captain. What's that?
It's been the old guy's lifelong dream to have an adventure on a pirate ship, right? Don't you feel a little sorry for him? I kinda understand how he feels. I dreamed of what seeing the rest of the world was like when I was stuck for ages on Rich Island, after all. And he had to wait even longer than I had to.
I'd say time passes a little differently for you than it does for him, but you got a point.
So why not let him try sailing with us and see how well he takes to piracy?
Oh, well, like an evaluation period. Young man, that's a fabulous idea. If all goes well, you'll hire me to be part of your crew. Still, though, what do you make of all this, huh?
I don't think he has the slightest clue what he's doing, to be honest, but perhaps learning the hard way may knock some sense into him.
All right, then. Make haste. Let us set sail upon the glorious high seas right away. I'll prove those naysayers wrong and show you I'm a bona fide swashbuckling buccaneer.
Hooray! Are you gonna let him on board now, Captain?
Let me think.
Fuck it.
Alright then. But don't forget the sea don't take any prisoners. If you fall overboard, I ain't catching you. Aye aye, Captain.
Mr. Shigeto, over here.
Here goes nothing.
Mr. Captain. Take care of my husband.
Take care of my old man. Please don't let him drown at sea. Sure thing. All right.
Oh, hell yeah.
So this is the ship of the Goro Pirates. Oh my, this is so cool. Pirates are just too cool. What's with the getup? You even have changed? When did you even have time to change into it? Impressed, are you? I've been wearing it under my suit to be ever ready to heed the call of the sea. Not sure the pirate wannabe look is particularly useful for just-in-case situations. Just look at those dolphins. Oh, there's a little island over there. I'm certain there's treasure waiting to be found. Got spirit for your age, I'll give you that. Have you really wanted to be a pirate all this time? I have indeed. I spent my youth adoring the heroes I watched in my favorite pirate movies. I dreamed of owning a ship and charting a course to discover riches beyond imagining. The sort of fantasy that normally remains a childish whim. But for me, the dream of one day sailing over the sea never left. It faded away. It never faded with age. Even after becoming an executive, even after building a family, the siren song of the sea continued to call out to me. Yeah, about your family. Oh yes, my apologies for the argument you witnessed earlier. I haven't spent much time at home, so I've always been a little distant from them. I may not be on the best of terms with my family right now, but nevertheless, I've dedicated my life to provide for them. My son has graduated and is a working adult, and I've finally retired. If there's any time to become a pirate, it's now. I've waited decades for the right chance to come along, and now that it's here, I intend on making the absolute most of it.
So the hard-working family man wants to go out and live a little, huh? Then go as buck wild as you want. We're goddamn pirates, after all. You only get one shot at life. The last thing you want is to have any regrets before kicking the bucket. Captain. Oh yeah, the waves are pretty gentle around here. Want to try taking the helm for a bit? You really mean it?
Yeah.
Sure I do. Just don't steer my ship into any boulders, mind. I'll drop kick your ass overboard if you do. I'll take good care of your beloved ship. Yahoo! Oh boy. Well, hey, you're really starting to look the part. I really am, aren't I? Hard to starboard. Just kidding.
Hey, now.
Stop fooling around, will ya? This shit ain't a game. Actually wanting to walk the plank or not? Or what? Sorry, that was rather rude of me. I just got caught up in the Seems like the wind's changed direction. Everyone, the wind's blowing the opposite direction. Turn the sails 45 degrees towards the wind. Take it in turns to keep it close hauled. Aye, aye. Hey, you look like a real deal sailor. Knew exactly what needed to be done. Yup, I read a great many sailing books during my company lunch breaks, you see. I can tell. You got a real passion for anything boat-related, huh? You know what? It felt pretty incredible giving out orders to steer a real ship. I just wish Hiroko and Kazuya were here to witness my success. Now listen to me prattle on. I'm finally a free man, and this is what my mind turns to. Enemy assault! Come on, mateys, all hands make ready, it's ass-kicking time. What? Well, here's where shit gets real. You're currently only here for a trial period, so you don't need to join the fight. Keep low inside the ship if you like. Absolutely not! A true pirate would never run away from a battle aboard his own ship. I said that I'd blaze trails. I'm going to show you I'm made of stronger stuff. So don't try to stop me, please. Very well. You asked for it. And now you're gonna get it.
We can do this, Captain!
Oh shit, he's there. Or I thought he was there. Oh, it's just the other, one of the several other old men I have on my crew. Oh, there he is! He's over by Kaito. Meh. Oh god, a bunch of my crew members are getting maxed in levels. Damn it! I'm not going down without taking at least one of you with me. Oh my god! Kazuya! Hiroko! One hell of a kick! Whew! Alright there! I am. Thank you. So much. I really shivered your timbers, huh? This is the world you idolized all that time. It ain't all epic treasure hunts and drinking grog, you know. I suppose you're right. Majima-san, I know what I'm about to say will probably upset you, but I honestly thought I wouldn't mind if I died out here at sea. I worked tirelessly for 40 years to get this point. I thought even if I died out here, my family wouldn't miss me. Hell, my insurance would support them just fine. That way I could go on the treasure hunt I always dreamed of as a child, have a grand pirate battle at sea, and then meet my end. I thought that was what I really wanted.
I'm still listening.
But just now, when I closed my eyes thinking my number was up, my wife and son were standing right there in front of me. I thought I came here ready to throw it all away. Makes me wonder, why do I still want to live? Why do I want to see my wife and son again? A little weakling like me doesn't deserve to be a pirate.
I wouldn't be too sure. All kinds of people become pirates. They all have their own idea what treasure is to them, whether it's booty, weapons, or whatever. Even if you come out of this only finding out what treasure really means to you, that'll have made your adventure today worth it.
Captain Majima, thank you so much.
That's a nice little story.
Darling! Old man! Hiroko, Kazuya! You waited here for me?
Of course. We don't know what we would have done if you hadn't come back.
Oh, you fool. You utter fool, making us worry like this. Why are you still dressed like that? More importantly, you're hurt. You okay?
Huh? You were concerned about me?
Of course we were. We're your family. If I had lost you,
My family wouldn't miss me my ass. They care about you more than you know.
Forget about the whole re-employment thing. If you really love the sea that much, let's buy a boat. I'll even work part-time if we need to save up money for it.
Yeah, I'll even work extra hard to make something out of myself for you. So, please, come back to us.
I understand now. My most precious treasure was with me all along. Captain Majima, thank you for everything you've done for me today. Our adventure together may have been brief, but I finally noticed what truly matters. Starting now, I'm going on a new adventure together with my family. Darling.
You're still welcome aboard my ship. Got a real knack for sailing. We can always do with more dependable crew.
I couldn't be more honored to hear you say that, Captain. But the sea isn't where I shine brightest. I'm going to spend the remaining time I have as a father to protect this treasure I call my family.
That right. That's the same look you had up on deck just now. Best of luck to you.
Thanks. Oh, yes, before I forget, here's a token of my appreciation, Captain. It's not much, but please take it. $10,000.
Seems like a lot to me. You sure?
Of course. It was thanks to you graciously allowing me to sail on your precious ship that I realized what my true treasure was. I simply cannot thank you enough.
Spoken like a true, smooth-talking businessman. I really ought to learn how to flatter people better.
But you speak your mind. That's why everyone in your crew follows you. Anyway, till we meet again, Captain Majima.
You bet. Take care of yourself. Hey, old man, what was the sea like?
What's this now? Suddenly feel like seafaring, Kazuya?
I mean, I read some of those books in your room from time to time. It just seems pretty cool to me.
Oh, not this again. I can't handle living with another pirate wannabe in the house.
Hey, I just said the sea seems cool.
Oh, I must say, that captain was quite the rugged rapscallion. If I were a little younger, perhaps I could have become an audacious lady pirate.
Seriously? Okay, now this is getting ridiculous. Having pirate parents is the last thing I want to think about.
Ha 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 ha.
You know, looking at those goofballs yap away like that, I think I see what he means. That's the kind of thing no amount of booty or riches could ever buy. Don't ever let go of your treasure, Hironobu Shigeta. I mean, he was just a rich business guy. He had a lot of money lying around. Okay. What? Yo, what up? I didn't get his whole family as crewmates. What a ripoff.
Hi.
One of everything, please.
Looks great.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I guess I could do a quick scouting for the balls. Chinese medicine shop. Got the sushi restaurant. Got the pool. Got the pawn shop masked doll. I don't have the man chasing sickos, I think. The Chinese medicine shop. That would be somewhere over here, right?
Which of you sorry suckers is it gonna be?
Do you have a ball?
Hey there.
Oh shit.
Thanks.
Get on the ball. With a new OxyClean detergent. Cool flex.
Hi.
I would love whatever you have selling. Fantastic, thank you so much.
Aiming down sights.
Aha!
Which of you sorry suckers is it gonna be?
Oh, it was on the groin of the anatomical display. Fantastic.
Hello there.
Golly, those are some expensive bugs.
Oh.
Alright. I don't know where the man snapping sickos would be. Crazy delivery over there, Mahjong, Wambara. I know I can afford it. I don't really care that much.
Steady.
Do I just need to be lucky with one of the trolleys, or is it a specific trolley?
Oh, hello.
Gun ring! Fantastic.
Certainly.
Not on the trolley. When I went over to the Sicko Snap starting point, should have said starting spot. I didn't see a ball. Maybe I just missed it. God, it's fucking hot in here. Is it warm out? Hang on. Do I need to close my window? No, it's like 60 degrees out. It's just 20 degrees higher than that in my room.
Steady.
Hey.
Oh, I see. All right. We haven't done the third Sicko Snap line yet, so let's do it.
Time to get snapping.
Great shot.
That's how you do it.
Just hanging out with Goro.
That's how you do it.
What?
Great shot.
There's so many men around here.
That's how you do it. Picture perfect.
Great shot.
That's how
You get away from Noah.
That's how you do it.
What?
Great shot.
That counted? All right.
That's how you
No
do
complaints.
Great shot. Great shot.
That's how you do it.
Great shot.
Spin.
Do it. That's how you do it.
Great shot.
What? What the fuck? UFO? UFO porno!
That's how you do it.
Great shot.
Yeah, it wasn't like on a crane or something. That was just a UFO.
Great shot.
That's how you do it.
Great shot.
That's how you do it.
Quick.
Great shot.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
Great shot.
That's how you do it.
Great shot.
He's grabbing his balls.
Great shot.
I've snapped 100 sickos.
That's how you do it.
Could have done better.
No.
Great
Ah.
Great shot.
That's how you do it.
Miss.
That's how you do it.
Great shot.
That's how you do it.
Great shot. Great shot.
Picture perfect.
Nice.
Need to be faster. Great shot.
There we go.
That's how you do it.
Yeah, get him, Goro.
Great shot.
That's how you do it.
They saw that sicko getting too close to Noah.
I'll keep snapping all day.
Oh, cutscene.
Hey.
Hey, Majima-chan, you here to snap some more sickos?
Sure am.
You've gotten much better at capturing them. I bet the ones in Hawaii are too easy for you now, huh?
Now that you mention it, I think capturing something harder would be a nice challenge.
In that case, how about a true test of skill? The legendary sicko. The Crystal Papillion. The Sicko Snap Saga.
Oh. Crystal Papillon. What the hell's that?
The Crystal Papillon is an infamous figure amongst sickos. They say his groin area shines like a crystal. How it's able to do that, though, is beyond me.
Oh my god, it's the Mew quest. It's the fucking quest to capture Mew from Pokemon Snap, but it's a pervert with a shiny crotch.
The sicko with a sparkling crotch.
That sounds legendary, alright.
Even the police are searching for this one, but they have no idea where he is. But after doing this job for so long, I've finally got some information on his hiding spot.
Whoa, good shit.
So you're gonna snap a photo of him? I want to, but I can't seem to steel myself for it. We don't know his MO after all. It's quite possible this could be a risky capture. I'm no good at fighting, and if he turns out to be a formidable foe, my life could be in danger. If I went searching for the Crystal Papillon and died, well, that'd be a pretty disappointing end.
Got a point there. No matter your fondness for him, sickos ain't worth dying for.
Right? I just don't have the courage to do it. That's why I want to leave it to someone more capable with the desire to snap sickos.
Makes sense. I guess if you're looking someone someone strange enough to do that, they'd have to be like me.
Exactly. Out of everyone in Hawaii, no, everyone in the world, I believe you are the only one for the job, Majima-chan. So could you go in my stead, photograph the legendary sicko, the Crystal Papillon? Please?
Alright. Seems you're close to nabbing this one anyway. Wouldn't want to let your efforts finding him go to waste.
Thank you, Majima-chan. I was hoping you'd say that.
So, where's this legendary sicko hiding?
He appears to be on some mysterious island.
As it's an unusual location, I'll take you there myself.
Just as on the trolley, prepare to snap this sicko the way you usually do. Whenever you're up for the challenge, just say the word and we'll go at any time. You got this, Majima-chan.
You can now navigate to Crystal Papillon Island.
Hey.
It is Dondoko. Snap those sickos.
Get out there and unravel the mystery of the crystal.
Crystal Papillon Island. Near Crystal Papillon Island, you can snap sickos by boat. By snapping enough sickos on the course, Crystal Papillon will appear at the finale. Snap all the sickos you can and seek out this beautiful rogue.
Gonna snap you, Papillon, son.
Papillon.
Great shot.
Papillon.
That's how you do it. Great shot. That's how you do it. That's how you
This
do
is the most Pokemon Snap it's been yet.
Great shot. That's how you do it. Great shot. That's how you do it.
This is amazing.
Great shot. That's how you do it. Great shot. That's how you do it. Great shot. Great shot.
I'm glad it doesn't keep your island. My island sucked. Oh my god, he got UFO'd. Alright, quick. Oh god.
That's how you do it.
Great shot.
No, I missed a red one.
Great shot.
He's surrounded.
That's how you do it.
Great shot.
That's how you do
Woo!
it.
They're trying to distract me. But
Great shot.
That's how you do it. Could have done better.
bad.
That's how you
Excellent.
do it.
No, they're too high up.
Great shot.
Are they gonna come down?
Great shot.
I can do better. That's how
Hell
you do
yeah.
it.
Oh, they just placed them in
That's how you do it.
in the inner tube.
Great shot.
That's how you do it.
Great shot. Great shot.
That's how you do it.
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 Oh god, it really is the final gauntlet.
Do it.
They're pulling out all the stops.
Great shot.
That's how you do it.
Great shot.
That's how you do it.
He's schweening.
Well, look who it is.
Unlike normal sickos, Crystal Papillon is a delicate flower with a mental gauge. By snapping the crystal on his groin, the gauge will deplete. Once it's completely empty, he'll go quietly. Try snapping right at the moment you see his brilliant shining crystal. Oh,
Need to be faster.
no. Okay, so he's gonna be on... Yes!
I'm getting this one printed.
It's a fucking boss fight!
I'm getting this one printed. Could have done better. I'm getting this one printed. I'm getting this one printed.
Need to be
Ah.
faster. Need to be faster.
Could have done
They're
better.
so fast!
I'm getting this one printed. 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 I'm getting this one printed.
Yeah, the life bar is so big.
I'm getting this one printed.
Need to be faster.
I'm getting this one printed. Could have done
Fuck.
better. I'm
getting this one printed. I'm getting this one printed. I'm getting this one printed. I'm getting this one printed. I'm getting this one printed. I'm getting this one printed.
Mash!
I'm getting this one printed. 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 I'm getting this one printed.
Snap, gorgeous!
We fucking got him.
I'll keep snapping all day.
I did it. I got the crystal bonus. Alright, keep walking. We'll ensure you take responsibility for your misdeeds. Oh, well done, Majima-chan. To think you'd catch the legendary sicko, the Crystal Papillon.
Yeah.
It's all thanks to you finding his hideout. Didn't think his crotch would actually shine bright like that. So, what you think is gonna happen to him now? I imagine he'll be getting an earful from the cops. I heard he's guilty of multiple offenses of disorderly conduct and harassment. But I don't think his criminal acts were that heinous, so he'll likely pay the bail money and be set free. Huh. Of course, I'm sure the sickos will be around forever. There will always be another degenerate eager for the spotlight. Even after getting caught, I'm sure a second or third Crystal Papillon will probably appear. I think so. Society's a real mess, ain't it?
Yeah.
You've got that right. But we do what we can to make a living in it better. That's why I'll continue to snap these sickos. After all, that's all I really can do. No kidding, you big weirdo. I'm sure you don't mean it like that. I'm sure you don't mean that, Majima-chan. Anyway, thank you for today. Please take this token of my immense gratitude. The scope ring reveals the locations of treasure chests and paper fortunes. Oh shit, dude! Thanks to you, Majima-chan, my dream of capturing the Crystal Papillon has been accomplished safely. The epic tale that is my legacy, the Sicko Snap Saga, has come to an end. I wish I could repay you even more for fulfilling my dream, Majima-chan. Is there anything else I could do for you? Something for you to do, huh? Oh, that reminds me. When we first met, you were captaining a ship, right? If you ever need some extra help, I can assist you. I know my way around a ship, and my years snapping sickos have given me good aim, too. You don't say. Well, I could always use the extra manpower. You're welcome aboard the Goromaru. I mean, we are Sicko Snap friends. True! A companion made through Sicko Snap is a companion for life. To us. Here's to us, Majima-chan. Hell yeah. Master of Stealth Kiwami. A man passionate about snapping sickos. Frequently, he gets mistaken for one himself. Sicko Snap rules! Are those people sickos? They certainly are.
Should we get going soon?
Hey.
Alright. I could get the Crystal Papillon on my crew! Allows the Sicko Supreme to join the Goro Pirates. Well, I gotta get the treasure chest.
My beloved treasure. Not too shabby.
Ring of Flowers. 2 stars. Ooh! Money! Increases the power of heat actions that make use of nearby terrain. Neat.
We got it all.
Series complete! A ring set with a beautiful gemstone. Its design closely resembles those said to have been gifted to nature spirits in ancient folklore. Nice. Alright, well, let's get rid of the frickin' Ring of Leaves. Give me the one that tells me where to find stuff. That's important. I guess I'll replace the S ring with the Ring of Flower. I'll leave S and M on for now.
Hey.
I'm gonna need a good chunk of points to get the rest of this. Let's get the vampire outfit. Maybe I'll get Gondawara. Oh right, I can go get a prize from over here. And I can make a friend by giving a dog some food? Where'd you get bear meat? Powerful dog. From a bear. Yeah, silly question. Yay, rainbow lights.
See you next LaD.
Okay. Ah, I see it now.
Which of you suckers is it gonna be?
Hey, you. Done that.
I'll teach you some. Ready for a beatdown?
Ain't even worth my time.
Oh, there's a box up there.
Aiming down sights.
It's not a full treasure, but it might have a unique item. It didn't. Okay, we still have time. Go, 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 go. Yeah, the remaining balls are on the pirate island.
Steady.
Madlantis.
Great to have you back.
Great to have you here, Ichiban.
Good work out there.
Here, fishy, fishy. Picture perfect. Ooh, choices.
I do have level 2 shark cannons.
Now there's a fine vessel.
Let's try that.
How about this?
I don't have the superior coconut machine gun.
Oh, hell yeah! Now there's a fine vessel. We must go find.
To work then.
Blades at the ready, proud and fearless. Sharp and steel, we cut through the silence.
New crew? Maybe. Hey! Oh, we can replace young lady pirate with old lady pirate? Hell yeah.
you can trust me.
Oh, the Sicko Snapper is a healer. Right. Steve! Alright, we could put Aloe Happy on our crew.
I got it.
Do I have any purple gunners? Alright, Elizabeth. Oh, and we can replace this. It's a shame to get rid of the cool Lady Ninja, but we can replace her with Aloe Happy. So then we have Aloe Happy and Elizabeth on the same the same team. I don't think I've been on the boat since I unlocked Aloe Happy as a crew member. I'd like to replace this guy, because he's just a guy, but I don't have any other healers to replace him with. Oh, I could replace Captain Beef with the Plot Lady. Plot Lady's alright. She's just a lady with a gun and a Hawaiian shirt.
I'll do what I can.
That's not bad. Oh, I could put Higashi in Squid Hunter's spot? Because Squid Hunter is better on the ship side of things, and Higashi is fine either way. Yeah, let's do that.
Can do.
Masaru also better on fight crew duties. We could put charges the heat gauge faster. Boosts attack and defense. Boosts attack. I could... Oh, right, this lady is... Oh, right, she has Sync King Kiwami. Oh, he greatly boosts attack, though. Okay, yeah, let's put Kamiyama. Switch those. Arc Dangerous is also better on the ship side. I could switch him out with Thikari. Kasuga is a little better on fight team. So, if I switch these two, and then just like found someone who's better on the boat to take that spot. Ikaria's Moody could replace him with someone else entirely. True. I could bring in Monica.
Not a problem.
She is better on the boat, though. I'm done fiddling around with that for right now. Right, we were supposed to go back to Nele Island. I have a feeling that it's going to be like a prolonged plot sequence going back to Nele, though. Oh, I could go get the balls. You're right. You're so right. Oh shit, and we could get the bounty on Dick. Dunghill and Coliseum. Okay. Hey, sailor.
Which of you sorry suckers is it gonna be?
Aha!
Steady.
Give me your ball.
Aiming down sights.
While I'm in the neighborhood, you better duck, because Majima is crazy as fuck.
Looks great.
Fantastic. There's a treasure.
Which of you sorry suckers
Ho
is it gonna
ho!
be? Aiming down
The batting center was hiding bonus treasure atop.
Which of you sorry suckers? What could it be? Count myself some
Ring of Stone. Prevents enemy gun attacks from breaking your guard. That sounds pretty good. Ring set with a beautiful gemstone, crafted from resilient rock and carefully polished, its surface maintains a perpetual gleam that never dulls. Maybe I'll head inside, see? Yeah. Yeah, see? Yeah.
Hi. Thank.
It seems like some good utility. You happen upon a fight that has, like, a bunch of difficult gun users. Cool gun handling.
Captain, there's something nearby.
Steady. Aiming down sights.
Got all 7 balls. Your efforts are appreciated. Let us make the exchange. I shall be at the docks of Hawaii. It's from that Shen-san guy who wanted us to find the balls. Guess he'll be waiting for us at the docks of Hawaii. If you give him all 7 balls, he'll grant you a wish. Better get over there and get my wish granted. But first, we'll do a little bit of call scene. Like 1 call scene. Tournament of Captains 3 stars. For pirates of considerable skill, victory here will earn you the right to enter 4th ranked championship matches. The Gangplank Gangsters. Just like swerving back and forth, shooting them with the cannons on either side. Oh, captioner broke. Testing 1, 2. Meh. Yeah, the shark cannons recharge so fast, but it's less damage per hit.
Ain't even worth my time.
We can do this, Captain!
Playing a little fast and loose, but it's fine. You get a fuel charge every time you freeze a ship? Oh shit, that's huge. That lets you just fucking, like, drift on them all over the place. That's amazing.
Let's crush them!
Nice.
Pain in the ass.
The Biker Pirates. Fast and aquatic. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, their ship is fucking huge. Hell yeah, good fight, good fight. Yeah, those shark cannons are crazy. Kingdom Hearts looking guys? The bikers? You're talking about the bikers? Will it just not let me go up to the wheel? Alright, fuck it. Biker gangs right across the decks. Whoa! 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 That's sick. I'm glad he lived long enough to do his special move.
Ain't even worth my time.
This is what were you saying again? Well done. See ya, suckers.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. S for shark cannons. Hell yeah. I want that big golden treasure chest. Alright, let's do a quick scan of the area for more treasures and also get this bounty. Maybe I'll head inside, see? The cleanup hitter. He was once a baseball player renowned for his batting power. After getting kicked out for violence on the field, he now serves as a bodyguard for a local gang. Wish he would have stuck to hitting baseballs, not people. Don't look down on a former slugger, I'll hit you out of the park. That's like one of my favorite Heat moves in the game, I think. That move is so good. Struck out swinging. I mean, a lot of the Heat moves in this game are really good, but that one in particular. We are the Goro Pirates. Yeah, I'm not seeing any other sick treasure showing up on the map. No secret treasures in the lobby. Fascinating. But now I'm in a building. I would like to go to the bar district, I think is the closest. Yeah. Hey, sailor. You want to have a pretty okay time for 60 bucks?
Welcome back.
Well, when you put it that way.
Good work out there.
Aha. What you got? What you got? What you got? What you got? Nice. Hello there.
Yeah.
Hey, you Shen-san? The one who wants balls? Verily, 'tis I, Shen, seeker of balls. Be you the captain of the Goro Pirates? Yeah, that's me. And those balls you were looking for? I got 'em right here. Handed over 7 golden balls. Indeed. Balls genuine, balls unmistakable. These are outstanding balls, Captain. Such a set is worthy of a wish indeed. So, you're for real? I am. Riches, good health, carnal indulgence, it matters not to me. Now, Captain, speak thy wish. I wish for... Surely he should be asking for his memories back. I recall with Ichiban, if you... Or with Kiryu, because it was man who lost his name. If you wish for a normal, peaceful life, he's just like, look, man, I know I'm trying to do a thing here, but you're really not playing along. Okay, fine. I wish for a pair of sexy panties. Sexy panties, huh? Sexy panties be pretty tricky. Yeah, sorry, that's gonna be a no.
Really?
What, seriously? You can just say no? I can grant you a wish. I never said I'd grant you any wish. What, you think this is an anime or something? I'm not a god, I'm just an old man gathering up his balls. Yeah, that makes sense. Look, I can't get you sexy panties, but why don't I give you these here instead? Shen-san's panties! Golden underwear given to you by Shen-san. Looked like they'd fetch quite the sum if you sold them. I'm good. You can keep that. There's no need to be polite. They are yours. I appreciate you showing an older man due respect, though. Pleasure doing business with you. So, what are you gonna do now? Not sure yet. Guess I'll probably keep collecting balls. I'm just an old man gathering up his balls, after alls. But, Hey, Captain, mind if I join you and your crew? What? Really? Why? Like I said, I'm just an old man gathering up his balls. Clearly I got way too much free time. And honestly, I'm getting kind of tired just collecting balls. Oh, you are?
Yeah, and Captain Beef says being on your ship's a ton of fun, so, what do you say? Will you help me join? Well, my motto is workers are welcome, earners are embraced, and once we embrace you, we hold on damn tight. Oh man, look, the balls will fit right in. Sounds like you must have quite the variety of folks in your crew. Bet someone like you could change the world someday. Looking forward to working with you, Captain. Let's set out towards a future promise bigger and fuller than any set of balls. Yeah.
Now we're talking.
A legendary and mysterious man who collects golden balls for a brighter future than any glinting orb. Great. How much are his panties worth? Yeah, I can only wear rings. I can't wear underwear.
Hi.
You can have 10% if you don't ask any questions about this $15,000 pair of panties. Alright.
Thanks.
15K is alright. That can buy me another ship health upgrade and a half. Sold the unique collectible. True.
Pain in the ass.
If it was useful for anything, they wouldn't let me sell it. I mean, I could just revert the save. We could see what the other options give. Skip. Skip. I want a normal, peaceful life. I'm getting up in there in age. My memory's still hazy, but I get the feeling I spent a long-ass time doing some bad shit and living a rough life. So now I'm thinking I want to get to know what a nice, easy life is like. Yeah. A normal, peaceful life. That's my wish. And that's the kind of pose that you strike when you wish for something like that. Oh. Come on, man. What am I supposed to say to a wish like that? No idea how I'd help with that. Sorry.
Whoa.
What? That outside of your powers? I can grant you a wish. I never said I could grant you any wish. Think this is an anime or something? Yeah, you just get a different choice. I wish for endless riches. Endless riches, huh? Endless riches would be pretty tricky. That's gonna be a no. You can just say no. I can't set you up for eternity, but this ought to be plenty. Ah! You get less money wishing for money than sexy panties. Rushing that 30 yen a day and it'll get you to the ripe old age of 90, no sweat. That's endless enough, wouldn't you say? Well, not exactly endless, but I ain't gonna turn it down. Pleasure doing business with you.
Now we're talking.
Endless life might just be like a stamina and royale, but we're already here and doing this. Let's see.
I wish for eternal life. Eternal life, huh? That'd be pretty tricky. I can't get you immortality, but this should keep you plenty healthy. Stamina X 100. I can carry 10. What a bitch. So, what Kiryu got was Kiryu got a shitload of a healing item that was weaker, but you could carry like 100 of them. So this is way worse. That's enough for 100 years, as long as you only sick once a year. I'd call that immortal enough, wouldn't you? Kinda doubt it'll last me 100 years the way things have been going, but I'll take it.
Now we're talking.
Alright. Give me the panties again.
Now we're talking.
Okay. And saving over that so I never do it again, for whatever reason. Alright. That's the stream. Ended up going 20 minutes over, but I started early today. Well, I started on time today. Well, I started like 15 minutes after on time today, but that's close enough. I earned a little extra treat of playing the game for 20 more minutes. Upcoming streams. Thursday is going to be more Visions of Mana. I don't know what Saturday and Monday are going to be. They're kind of up in the air. Could be some one-offs of some variety. We shall see how I'm feeling, I guess? I've still got like a bunch of games that I have wanted to check out like for the first time on stream, so yeah, I got a couple of potential cool streams. They're gonna be cool. Like that the Tetris RPG that I've been meaning to take a look at. That'll be neat. And then Tuesday we'll be back with more Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. This game continues to be fantastic. Next time, I will try and do at least a little bit of plot, but we're probably going to do a bunch of pirate stuff. Because I want to do more of the Pirate Coliseum. I want to go around getting treasures and doing the Dread Flags stuff, and so on. But I'll do some plot. Probably. No notifications to go over today, so thanks again to everyone for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff. Vinny is playing Black Shard, Zito is a cool artist, and Umpuko is still doing his marathon. I see movie night, which is concerning. So let's go see what Umpuko's up to. Thanks again, and hopefully I'll see you all again on Thursday. Have a good one.